Now, I may be the mad scientist, but I have a feeling it's the people in the chat that are truly nuts. Hello everyone! How are we doing today? We're having a good day. We're having a good day today. Hello. I see you there. Behold, I have the chat visible on my stream. Who'd have thought it? Who'd have thought it? We are doing good today. We are doing good today. Thank you all for dropping in on what is now my first full stream since my debut. We're here for a good time. We're here for a good time. So we have a couple of things that we have planned out for today. We have a couple of things to get around to. And yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the congrats on the debut. I think I remember seeing you there, Don't Act Dumb. I think I vaguely do. So thank you. Watching Puppet Histories and playing FGO. It's a good time, it's a good time. May or may not have been there. May or may not. One of these things is true. Right. So, today we do have a couple of points of business to attend to. A glitch in the Matrix. A glitch in the Matrix. Of course, of course. Right, yeah. So, we have a couple of things to attend to today. Because I do believe that during my debut stream, I received a donation. And I didn't notice it. So I'm very sorry about that. I really wish I had seen that. Is there any way to replay it? Let's see. Is there a way to replay it? If there is, I'm sure there is. I don't see it. But I do have to give thanks to HoloCore for donating during my debut. It says here, this really may be the first time I'm simping to a guy. Take my money, you awesome bastard. Oh, that is brilliant. I love it. I love it. Okay, what we are in the business of here, apparently, what we are in the business of is converting guys from simping to girls to simping to me. Okay, yeah, no. We aren't, how can one not simp to Mal? This is a very good point. This is a very good point. Why would you not? Okay. We're not farming simps here. That's not what we're here for. If you want to donate to me, you want to keep the lights on in the lab, I really appreciate that. You don't have to go all out. We're not farming simps here. We're not farming simps here. But I'll take them when I get them. I really, no, okay, in all seriousness, I really do appreciate every donation that comes through. I didn't make much of a point of this during the debut stream. We are currently accepting donations through Streamlabs. Every single penny that comes my way, massively helpful to all of us. So I really do appreciate it, honestly. Thank you so much, HoloCore. Equal opportunity simping, exactly. We don't discriminate when it comes to simps. I will accept donations from anyone, whoever they are. They're all appreciated. They're all equal. All donors are equal. Just Iron Golems. Hello, Koniko. Thank you for dropping by. Just Iron Golems. Hey, we have more than just Iron Golems on the way. It's not just Iron Golems that we're going to be working with. But you know, we're going to have to wait for more Minecraft developments when it comes to us playing Minecraft. That's going to be That's going to be a bit away. Not too long away. It is going to happen. It's going to happen, I'd say probably not next week, the week after. We'll probably get into some Minecraft. Can there be war crimes in Stellaris? There can be all the war crimes. And what's actually really good in Stellaris, one of the things that I really like, one of the newer systems, if you're not familiar with it, creates a galactic community. It's basically the Space UN, which means you can then set laws for what is and isn't acceptable in warfare. If you want to, you know. I don't know. Oh my stars, we have a donation from Don't Act Dumb. Thank you so much. That is a $10 donation. Let's have a look here. Here's to uploading your mind on a computer. Yeah, no, this is gonna happen. This is gonna happen sometime. Thank you, Don't Act Dumb. Thank you, Don't Act Dumb. Yes, the mind uploading will happen. We'll come around to that. We'll see how far we can go. Depending on how much I speedrun Stellaris, maybe I can do a dry run of it today. We shall see. Also, yes, the RoboCop. Did you notice? Did you notice? The donation icon. Let's see. I'll make it play again. Look at that. It's the RoboCop. So this, as you, oh, did I make a? I'm pretty sure I made a thumbnail using, or was I tempted to make a thumbnail using the pixel art made by Misaki quite recently, on the time of my debut. I don't know if I made a thumbnail with that. I forget. It happened. But yeah, so Misaki, some time ago, made a short GIF of myself as RoboCop taking off into the sky. So I couldn't resist. Holokur! Hello there! And I think you may have missed it, but thank you so much for your donation during my debut. I'll read it again because, you know, I've had 2 donations now. The donors, I need to give you guys credit because it's absolutely amazing. Let's see, where is that little thing gone? It's over here somewhere. Here we go, donation history. So yes, by Holokur, $10 donation. This really may be the first time I'm simping to a guy. Take my money, you awesome bastard. And as I was saying, we're in the business of converting people from simping only to girls to simping purely to me. So yeah, and of course, yes, Don't Act Dumb. Don't Act Dumb donated as well, so thank you. Thank you both. Thank you both. I really, really appreciate it. This is amazing, honestly. So yeah, where was it? Oh yes, the Misaki donation thing. I'll play it once again in case Holokur missed it. And to be honest, I'm just happy to be pressing this button. It's so much fun. Look at him! He looks so happy, taking off into space. It's excellent. It's excellent. So yes, yes, I deserve it. Well, hopefully I can justify deserving it. We're gonna do that this evening. Malcolm can go into space. We're going to space. We are going to space this stream. It's gonna happen, and it's gonna be great. So yeah, a couple of things we're going to talk about. Let me just make a quick adjustment to something. I want to add something here. So we're going to talk a little bit about the debut, because, you know, a lot of work went into it from a lot of people, not just me. A lot of people put a lot of work into it, so we're going to talk about it a little. And, you know, I put a lot of work into the animation. I want to pat myself on the back a little bit. So we're gonna talk a little bit about that. Let's see. What do I do? And just where is? There we go. So what we're gonna do I'm gonna move over to what is normally my stream view. I'm gonna go have a little chat over there, I think. Next slide, please. Here we go. So we're talking about my debut. Chat will give you a pack on the back each. Yes. Yes. So yes, we had the debut. That was Saturday. And I was blown away, honestly. I was blown away by how many people showed up and how much people seemed to enjoy it. I don't know quite how many people I expected to be there. I'm not sure. I think if there'd been much more, like I was blown away by how many there were. If there'd been much more, I would have been like, okay, something's happening here. There's a lot of people here. There's a lot of people watching this debut. I would have maybe started feeling a bit more nervous. I had some people actually asking me, Mal head pats. I mean, am I head patable? Am I head patable? I'm not sure. I'll leave that up to you. I mean, oh dear. But yeah, a lot of people were surprised that I was able to stay so calm. Do I have a head? Of course I have a head. I've said this is my mental projection, but I do have a head, you know. Do I have a fringe flip? I mean, you can see my fringe is, you know, you can see my fringe swishing. I think I might have, I think I might be able to do a little bit of a flip. Wow. How's that? We'll try again? Wow. Doesn't quite flick up. Doesn't quite flick up. But it's not bad. It doesn't do too bad. But yeah, I had a lot of people saying they were surprised how calm I was, considering, you know, it was my debut. It's a big day. Before the stream, I was pretty nervous. That's hot. Oh dear. But yeah, before the stream, I was nervous. You know, I'm not going to pretend I wasn't nervous. I'm just chill. Is the situation. Plus, about 20 minutes before the stream started, like literally 20 minutes before, I just finished running through a trial run with Saya. And I was like, okay, I'm going to be on stream for a while. I need to have food. I need to be able to, you know, I need to have energy to be able to do this. I need to have water so I can take a drink. But also, I have this nervous energy inside me. So what I did, I went outside into my garden, and I just did laps of the garden for something like 10 minutes. I just had to run laps and just get some of that nervous energy out. Deemed as cool as a haggis on stream. You know, haggis is hot. Haggis is hot food. It's very hot. I covered my nerves really well. Well, thank you. I'm glad to hear that. But yeah, I did some laps. And I think only slightly backfired. Slightly backfired because my throat. When I run, I kind of get a little bit of cold catch in my throat. Like to avoid it. So yeah, I had to spend about 10 minutes before the stream, kind of clearing my throat, and kind of warming myself back up again because the air. It's summer. It's lovely and warm lately, but you know, catches the throat. So yeah, yeah, had to recover from that. But fortunately, I had 5 minutes of video. 5 minutes of pre-recorded video. Which I could play while I was catching my breath. So yeah, that was really great. That was really great. So yeah, I was more nervous. Plus, as soon as the stream ended, I was cooking. I was so warm. I was quite warm. My forehead was damp with some sweat. I was radiating heat like nothing else. I think about maybe halfway through the stream, I just got over the nerves and just got into flow. I was just completely enjoying myself. I'm a mad scientist, not a dumb scientist. I'm a dumb scientist when I'm playing Among Us. I like the dumb sticker. The dumb sticker is great. Why would you not have the dumb sticker? But yeah, I got into flow the second half of the debut stream. I had so much fun with it. It was absolutely great. It's so great. But yeah, by the end, absolutely cooking. I had to cool off. I had too much energy as well when I was dumb. You heard the mad laughter. I think you heard the mad scientist laughter at the end. That was another nervous energy release. I needed that mad laughter. I needed it. Like, if I hadn't got that out, I don't know. I don't know what I'd have done. But I did get it out. I did get it out. I was able to chill, and hey, we had a good send-off. I really enjoyed the debut. I would debut again if I could. You're welcome to do the mad laughter every stream. Okay, we'll see. We'll see about that. I think we'll get some mad laughter today. I think we will. So look forward to that. Look forward to it. So yeah, mad scientists are actually just really nervous and anxious. You know, everyone has anxiety. You know, like I don't think anyone can step in front of an audience, especially when it's not something they're used to doing, and just handle it really well. Like, it takes a lot of getting used to. It takes, you know, it takes some experience, and I think it takes some personal growth as well, I think, to get to the stage where you're okay enough with yourself that even though you're anxious, even though you're self-conscious, you can still put yourself out there and go, you know what, let's just put it out there. Let's just put it out there and we can have some fun with it. And I think I've been able to get to that stage. I think I have. I like to think that I have anyway. We've been having, I keep saying it's been fun. It's been so much fun. And hey, we're just starting off. We're just starting off. There's so much more fun to come. Okay. So what we're gonna have a little talk about now. Where is my chatting stream gone? That's a stream view. There we go. We're gonna change over to another picture. We're gonna talk a little bit about the video I produced. If I can just find the thumbnail. There we go. So we have Breakthrough, my debut recorded video. This was a roller coaster for me to produce. I'd had the big plan that I was going to be producing something like this for months. Like, I had a lot of time before my debut where I was thinking, I want to do something that's really cool, and I want people to have something to watch. I don't want to be talking the entire time during the debut. I want to give people something really interesting and out there to tell them a bit about myself and to show off what I'm able to do a bit. It's I'd say it's not the most impressive work that's ever been done, but I wasn't trying to make it like that, you know. It was an interesting little project. I'll tell you a little about it, actually, if you don't mind. So yeah, I had this planned for a couple of months that I was going to be doing something like this. The concept, or rather the actual start of me producing it, was about 8 days before debut. I had the vague outline, the vague idea of what I was going for, but I had to go, right, I want to hit these notes, I want to hit these things. Yeah. Yeah, the photos. The photos are really good. I originally planned on having a photographer take some pictures for me, and then adding filters so that, you know, it was completely unique. I was completely producing it myself, or with people who I knew, or who were willing to work with me. I did get some photos taken But by the time it came to actually producing the video, I realized, okay, I don't have as much material for what I have in mind, for what I've written here. I don't have the pictures that I would really need to tell this story. So I kind of had to make do with some stock photos, some public domain photos, and just play around with those. I ended up editing the photos myself. I'm not much of a photo editor. I've done a little bit of editing in the past, but I'm quite proud of it actually. This picture here, actually, there were two pictures during the day. This is actually the peak of the mountain that's mentioned in the debut. This is Sigur Mor in the Highlands. And the original picture was the picture that came before this, the daytime picture. That was the original, that was the base image. And in the space of a couple of hours, while I was recording the video, while I was recording the audio and editing it together, I had to edit the daytime picture to look like a nighttime picture. And I'd never done anything like that before. I think I'd played around with it maybe in the past, but I'd never actually got it working before. So yeah, I had to learn how to do that, and that was fantastic. That was a lot of fun. But yeah, we got it working. We got it to look really good, and I'm quite proud of it. I like it. Like, I even added the stars in the background. There used to be so much lens flare kind of thing going on in the top left corner. Got it fixed. So yeah, if need be, can do a small amount of video editing. Yeah, keep it great. The writing. I forget which day I actually started writing. Let's see. I've got my notepad in front of me. And let's see, my first full run through of the script started writing on the 26th, so it was like 5 days before the debut. I wrote it up, transcribed it over to full script, made some edits. What's this? A bloody Scot? Yes. Thank you, Feep. Thank you for the congratulations. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you like it. And yes, we are a bloody Scot. Did the graphics blow your head? Yeah, good shout. There we are. Now I can... Wait, no. There we go. Now I can lean in front of it. Much better. Much better. I was only leaning because I had to, look in my note. But yeah, we're good. We're good. Yeah. So I finished up the script. Well, I started the script 5 days before the debut. I think did I spend 2 days editing it all together? Something like that. And this was, I had used another video editing software before. I had wanted to make the transition to using, what's it called? What is it called, actually? I wanted to make the transition to using Blender, but I'd never done it before. Oh yeah, the deadline. I decided that I was going to be debuting on the Wednesday before actually debuting on the Saturday. I did not give myself much time for the debut. But I work best with a deadline. I've spent far more time than I would like before debut, intending to do something, but then not actually doing anything because I don't have a set deadline. So yeah, I set the deadline really quick, and I think it worked. I think it did, because I was playing around and saying yeah I'm debuting soon, trademark, and then announced that I was going to be debuting in 48 hours. It was so good. It was so good. Yeah. And well, the voice work as well. I recorded it all in one day. My throat. It's funny because when you're talking normally, or when you're doing a live stream, you don't worry too much about your voice. Like, I can hold out quite a while. and not really needed to worry about my voice wearing out. But if I'm reading from a script and recording myself, I don't know, maybe I just subconsciously tense my voice to make the sound consistent because I'm saying the lines over and over. Really wears out my throat. So the day after, that was fun. I think, yeah, it was Thursday. Thursday that I did the recording. I remember now. And then I think I started the editing on the Friday, moving over into the Friday morning. And then, yeah, got it all finished up in time for the Saturday. Committing a deadline with knowing how much work you need to do each day has been the best for me. And yeah, reading's definitely more intensive. Oh yeah. In the past, I did a read through of a visual novel, and I really wore my throat out saying that. Like playing through it, trying to do voices for the characters that were distinct. It was exhausting. It was really exhausting, but it was a good time. I had a lot of fun with it. I really did. Okay. So yeah, and regarding the subject matter as well, I don't know if that's kind of the thing that people would have expected from me, this kind of story, you know? Because I had kind of the whole pride going on at the start, you know, way back then. Because this is stuff from like 2 years ago here. You learn a lot. You learn a lot in 2 years. A lot can happen, as we all know from the last 2 years, eh? But yeah, the whole story I really liked. I like being able to write about it. You know, it's the kind of thing where people are like, you know, it can be helpful to write about past trauma. And you know, there's been some stuff going on in the past where you're like, you know, stuff's happened. You've had some difficult times, or something bad's happened. You've had to come to terms with it. You know, stuff happens, and yeah, being able to write about it and being able to talk about it, bring it to people in a way that people could find entertaining. You know, uh, yeah, it was good. It was great. It was good to do. But yeah, so that would be the debut. This is a discussion we had of my debut. We're gonna come away from the stream view. We're gonna have a little bit of a chat because I had a great little day yesterday. We're just gonna have a little chat for a little while longer, maybe, I don't know, 10-20 minutes or so, and then we're gonna move over to our game today. But I just want to talk a little bit more, kind of maybe a little more casually about myself. The kind of things I get up to. Because I had a good day yesterday, and I kind of want to talk about it. I think it might give you a little bit of an idea as to what I'm kind of like past just what I've talked about during the debut, past what was in Breakthrough. Just, let you see a little bit more of what I'm really like. Night Angel, hello. Don't worry about being late. We're still chatting. We're still having some fun. Created a pigeon rat as part of your mad scientist. I am not Hugo, so I have not created a pigeon rat. No. So yesterday, it was kind of a spontaneous thing. I've mentioned on Twitter a while ago that I went to the beach and I had a great time. Yesterday, I travelled to a different part of the shore, and I had a good time. It was a small-ish seaside town. Like where I am, there are a lot of small towns that were set up along the coast. They would have originally been like, fishing towns and those kind of ports, that kind of thing. But around about the Victorian times, so 1800s, late 1800s, they started being turned over into little mini resort towns where people would go on holiday. My own town is a town like this, and the town I visited is basically what my town wishes it still was. But it's absolutely lovely. It's a lovely place. I've been there when I was quite young, and I decided I was going to take the train to get there because I didn't fancy any hassle there. So I ended up taking the train. As soon as I got off the station, we made it to a Malcolm stream. Fabulous 7. Hello there. Wish I could have made it to the debut. Yes, I'm sorry. The debut time was a very inconvenient time for a lot of people. I'm considering that, I am amazed at the turnout. So to those who did make it, thank you for dropping by. For those who didn't, thank you for joining us now. Don't worry about having missed the debut. We had a good time, but there are more than enough good times ahead. So don't worry about that. But yeah, when I got there, the very second I stepped off the train and walked through the station, I immediately got this sense that I was at home. And it was so profound, because I love that town. I love that town. I haven't been there in I don't know how long. It was a perfect time for me, but you're performing at a gig. Oh yeah! And you didn't get internet till the next day. Well, congratulations on the gig. I hope it went well for you. I hope it did. But yeah, so my original plan, when I got to that town, I was gonna make straight for the hills. I wasn't gonna bother wandering around, checking any shops or doing anything. I was gonna go for the hills. I was hiking. That was the plan. I like hiking. I said in the debut, I do enjoy hiking. I do enjoy going to remote places. I enjoy seeing the strange things around about the sides of civilization. But when I got there, I got overwhelmed by the sense of nostalgia. Completely overwhelmed. Did not expect that at all. The combination, the smell of the sea air, like you smell the sea, you smell the slightly rotting smell of dry seaweed, just the heat of the warm day on the asphalt. It's gorgeous. It's lovely. Hiking does seem fun, but you're not built for that. That is true. Hiking, it's not too bad really. Like, it is accessible. There's plenty of places and ways for you to take a walk. Like, as long as you're comfortable walking, there's plenty of ways to have a nice time taking a walk. But yeah, some of the trails I've taken, they can be quite steep. They can go quite high. So it does take a hell of a lot of effort. It's where I hide the bodies. Okay, yeah, I probably deserve that one. I probably deserve that one, Araxis. Oh, man. Right, but yeah. So, yeah, the massive wave of nostalgia. I had to walk through the town. And I got to the shore, and I walked right the way along the seafront, and it's absolutely stunning. Like, it's walking through it, I felt like it was just the same as it was when I was a child. Everything was exactly the same. Even like, you know how when you have a fair or something like that, they have all these rides set up for like small kids. The same ones, like the very same ones from when I was a small child, were still there, and they were identical. I felt almost like a child again. It was the only difference was that now I am older, I can walk faster, and I have a lot more stamina, so I could walk to the end of the beach where there was a small swing park, a small play park for kids that I thought was the best one in the entire town, that I could never get to because my legs were so short and I had no stamina. I can walk around and run, but not for long periods of times. Anything steep at all makes me keel over, so no hiking. Yeah. But yeah, I like flat walks as well, like walks along the beach. Like I just said there, they're great. Did I swing on the swings when I got there? I didn't swing on the swings, actually. No. I should have. I should have, for the sake of nostalgia. I did some other things for nostalgia, though. I did some other things. So once I'd walked all the way to that swing park, it's kind of at the end of the beach. Like, you kind of have to turn back, or you have to go back up to the roads. So I went back along the beach, and I walked along. And then I decided, okay, now it's time to find this path. We're going to find this path and we're going to go for a walk along it. It's a path I walked along before with a friend several years ago. And I'd kind of forgotten the way to it, but you know, I had Google Maps, so we were all good. So I got to walk through the streets, and it's a lovely town. It really is. It's a lovely little town. Walking up the hill, you see the old buildings, and oh, one thing that quite a lot of Western Scotland certainly is famous for. We have so many ridiculously good Italian ice cream places. Like, every town worth its salt, if you'll pardon the pun, on the sea has an Italian ice cream place. This town had something like one every couple of buildings. Even these days, Italian ice cream, it is the best. Absolutely the best. One of the most famous ones, actually, just generally over here. When I was living in Glasgow, and no, actually, when I was near the university, there was actually one of these places opened a branch on the corner of one of the main streets right next to the university campus. They do some of the best ice cream I've ever had in my life. And of course it's layered in there with the nostalgia. So you're walking past, and this place is practically, even still, a tourist trap. And especially with coronavirus, the last year or so, people are stuck doing domestic holidays. The place is swarming with people. It's so busy. There's such this lovely energy when you're there. It's fantastic. So you got to walk through the town. You can see, you know, the usual small town shops, that kind of thing. But then there's all these fantastic ice cream places as well. Oh yeah. Overpriced. Oh, it's so worth it. It's absolutely worth it. Sold Italian ice cream and randomly stocked. Oh, good ice cream. Good ice cream. That's what you want. So I walk through the town, and then I pass all the old shops. They're adorable little shops, and it's an adorable town. And then I managed to find the path. Going through this road that leads through the residential areas, backs onto what would have been this old estate from way back when. Like, you walk past it, there's this gate and there's a sign that says it's this estate, and it's just fantastic. You know, you get the sense that it's land that was owned by some, you know, minor local nobility or something like that. But it's got this sign on it, says, you know, free access, walkers are welcome, just make sure you shut the gates behind you. So, okay, so you go up, it's steep right off the bat. Like, as soon as you start walking up this path, we're talking, I don't know, maybe a 20 degree incline or something like that. It's steep. And it's this winding path, even as steep as it is, up this hill. It's pretty damn steep. So even with as much energy as I tend to have, I'm still going one step, another step, another step, and you're feeling the tiredness already. But as you go up the slope, as you start going higher and higher, you can just turn around and you can just see the town beneath you. Like, you can see all the houses and rows, you can see the old church spires, and then you can see over to the ocean and the islands. You can see up and down the coast. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I can't remember the place. Maybe. So yeah, you keep walking up the path, and past a point, it splits into two. You got a low path, which takes you along one way, and then the taller path with a bunch of steps. That's kind of recently been done. The entire pathway was kind of... It wasn't paved, it was like kind of rough, small stones kind of thing. Like, they expect people to be walking on this path. They want there to be good access along this path. It's been well maintained. There was even a small map, and I decided, you know what? We're going to go up the steep path, we're going to get the great views over the entire coast, and then we're going to walk around and we're coming down this other path which leads through this valley. So I walk up the path, and it's even steeper. It comes out to a little flat area, not at the top of the hill, but it's like a little, I don't know, it's kind of at the bottom of a kind of cliff area. Got to take some photos and make them a VN. Maybe that's something that I might do at some point. It was the original plan, of course. It was the original plan for Breakthrough. And yeah, absolutely stunning. I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky to live where I do, and to be so close to somewhere with such amazing views and such great walks. The path itself actually leads through a bunch of... Hold on a moment. Back in a sec. Apologies there, something unexpected happened. But it's alright, all good. But yeah, so at the top of the path, well, continuing along the path, it leads through what's kind of called, I think it's called, like a deer fence. So this is a fence that's erected around the moors, the top of the hills, to kind of keep the deer either in an area or out of an area. I wasn't sure whether this was to keep them in or out, but while I was there, I did notice that there were a lot of very small trees that had been planted. So I'm thinking, okay, these people are probably wanting to either use this land for forestry, which is very common around here, or they'll be wanting to grow these trees just to look nice, or something like that. I'm not quite sure, but they are managing the forest up there. I'm thinking, I'm not actually sure, if it was to keep them in or to keep them out. We'll come back around to why I'm not sure. My instinct is telling me it's to keep them out. It might have been to keep them in, but I'm not sure. So yeah, you have to go through this gate, and you've got to close it behind you, you walk along the path, and it goes in and out of this gate a couple of times along the pathway. And the whole time along here, you can see everything. Absolutely gorgeous. And then it gets steep again. Okay, so like as high up as we are, I don't know what the altitude was, but it keeps going higher. So I eventually get to this bit where I've got to walk between these two exposed rock cliff faces, either side of me, and I'm just looking up at them. Great. Fabulous7, thanks for dropping in. Hope you enjoy the walk. Enjoy your day. But yeah, so you walk up this path, and there are... You see the two rocky cliff faces, the two exposed rocks overlooking. Not quite a mountain, definitely just hills. But they're fairly steep. They're fairly steep. Actually, you know what? Since we're curious, I'm going to see roughly how steep this area was. Now, where would that be? Ordnance survey maps. Let's have a look. I accept, I have no choice. Let me see. That's where I was. There we go. So, okay. So the highest part, which... Did I get to the highest part? Right, so the highest part of the hill that I climbed was what looks like just shy of 300 meters. So it's not the highest hill in the world, Not the highest hill in the world, but it's fairly steep. Fairly tall. Something like 300 meters. Along the path that I'd got to, let's see. The path I'd got to, I'd probably say I was maybe around 200 meters walking along the path, and then went up to around 250, 270, somewhere around there meters. I did get to the top. So I was just shy of about 300 meters. But yeah, so we get up to what is effectively the plateau, and the plateau is above 250 meters, like 270, I'd say would be fair. And just as I'm getting to the top, I'm walking up the path and it starts to curl back around towards where the return path is. We're just following that, and I'm looking around, admiring the view, because it's fantastic. From the top of here you can see even more. And then I notice, just over the top of this small rise, quite close to me, there are some rocks. Just some exposed rocks on the top of the moor, just sitting there. Just sitting there. Like, where did they come from? What are they? What is this? I'm Al. Hello, Oxilic. Thank you for dropping by. We were talking about the walk I had yesterday. So at the top of this hill, I'm looking across and I see these rocks just on the top of the moor, just completely exposed. There's no cliff nearby, they're just sitting out. And all there is between me and those rocks is something like, let's do some quick pixel measurements. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, about 400 meters of grass in my way between those rocks. About 400 meters. And I was just measuring my fingers on the map to get a sense of how far away it was. So it's like 400 meters. And I got distracted. I decided, you know what, there's a path here that I'm hiking along. Screw the path. We are checking out these rocks. So I decided to walk across the moorland that's been covered in these little baby planted trees to find out what these rocks are. So, it was an interesting walk. The walk itself, it was fine. Okay, so the ground I was traveling, on the plateau area, the flat where kind of water starts to collect, the soil seems to be particularly good. It's this really thick, tall grass, like really coarse grass. They're like single stalks, kind of like a cone, a really long extended cone with a very sharp point on them. And these grow probably up to shoulder height, maybe taller. They're very coarse, very rough, very strong strands of grass. So I had to push through, in a straight line, 400 meters of this stuff. But that wasn't the only hazard. There were these small insects. I'm not sure if they were horseflies. We've had a lot of them here lately. And a lot of them. I did forget my machete. It might have come in useful. They might not have been horseflies, but they were buzzing around me constantly. I'm not sure if they had stingers. I'm not sure if they were just licking my sweat or something like that. But there were a lot of them. They kept flying around me. They kept landing on me. And I did not want to get stung. One landed on my neck, and I'm checking just now. Doesn't look like I've been stung, but it landed there. They're almost like moths, actually. They're maybe about the size of moths, but I don't know if they're actually moths or if they're some sort. I don't know if they're flies. I'm not sure what they were. I'm not a biologist. As it happens, I'm not a biologist. So we had to deal with the insects as well. The grass was flowering in places. There were thistles, wild thistles, that were flowering, so I had to be careful not to get scratched by those because they are sharp. There were also the planted trees that I mentioned before. Now these trees, like they've got, you know, whenever a new building is put up, like either public or private, like if it's an office, by the side of your town kind of thing, you know, these kinds of places, whenever there's a new development, they always plant those small little trees along the borders of the grass. And they always have those little tubes of plastic around them to look after them, to keep them safe, help them grow. So these all had those. They were quite small, maybe a foot tall. They had actually had a big scoop of earth taken up from right beside them, picked up, placed on the ground, and it was this small mound of earth that the small trees were planted in. I'd imagine it's to get at the good nutritious soil and to give them a good head start compared to the surroundings, because they would be choked out by that grass in no time, believe me. The problem is, this leaves potholes. So, for the full length of this 400 odd meters, there are these regularly spaced dips, about maybe 1.5 feet deep, where you put your foot into them, and you can't see where they are, because there's so much grass, it's so thick. You put your foot down, and suddenly, down. You are gone. Fortunately, I have a history. I have a history of being a little unsteady on my feet. I stumble not uncommonly while I'm walking. I twist my ankle every now and again. I've gotten good at avoiding the damage. Yes, we are talking very thick. We're talking very thick grass. Very, very thick indeed. So yeah, I kept putting my foot down and suddenly there was no support. But because I have this habit of falling over quite regularly, I've gotten good at catching myself. Yeah, well, it's not the damage I'm good at avoiding damage. If I notice my foot's going down further than I expect, I don't fight it. I don't fight the fall. I fall with it. And it lets me control myself. I don't tense myself against it, I let myself fall with it. So instead of potentially falling over and twisting an ankle or breaking a leg or something like that, fortunately I could get a phone signal. There was a radio tower built on the hills, you know, there's good visibility, perfect place for you to get good reception. So I could have called for help if I needed it. But yeah, I've gotten good at not taking damage. But the thing is, for so long, for 400 meters, it gets annoying. Another thing that I encountered, there were some small patches where I think it's peat. I'm not sure if it's peat, but the earth seems quite peaty. It's not quite a bog, but if it had been raining a lot more, it would probably be very, very wet and boggy. I'm very, very relieved that it's been so dry lately. But it does seem either peaty or boggy or mossy, something like that. But when you put your foot down sometimes, there's a bed of moss underneath the grass. You put your foot down, and what you hear is this squeaking sigh from the moss. And I'm not sure where it comes from. I have heard that when you step on grass, it releases a sound that's like a scream. All this for a few rocks. All this for a few rocks. I take this thing very seriously. And I was questioning myself as I was going, is this worth it? Am I going to get into trouble? Is this going to be more difficult than it's worth? And it may have been, but it's where the bodies are buried. That's not where the bodies are buried. The bodies are buried. No. So yeah, you put your foot down on the moss and it releases this squeaking buzz noise. And I thought to myself, oh no. Because I didn't know if there was some kind of beehive or wasp nest or something there. Because I'd seen several bees buzzing around, going between all the flowers. There were thistles, as I said. There were some grasses with flowers. There was some heather, actually, as well. Some lovely wild heather. So yeah, I was really concerned the first time it happened that I had stepped on some kind of insect nest. So I ran. I was like flailing, running across through this grass, fighting my way through it. Fortunately, no. It turned out I just stepped on some of the moss and it made that really weird buzzing sigh, which was that was a fun moment. And also, now this is why I wasn't sure whether the fence was to keep the deer in or to keep the deer out, because I kept finding large sections of the grass, this really thick coarse grass, that had all been flattened. Like it had all been pushed over in one direction. You could see the way the grass blades were pushed down. It was as if something very large and heavy had leaned over and rolled onto the grass and used it as a form of bed. It doesn't help that I'm imagining you doing this while wearing a heavy lab coat. Okay, so the lab coat, it may be heavy, but it is white. It is very reflective. It keeps the sun off you. I would just like roll up the sleeves or something if it gets too hot. They're also quite airy, you know? They're quite airy, so, you know, if you wear it loose over your shoulders, you can get, you know, you get a good draft. It's quite nice, actually. And also, if it gets cold, you cover up. It's just, it's the perfect practical clothing, you know? It's great. So yeah, there were these big areas of grass that had been all flattened out, and I'm thinking, what could have flattened all this grass? I don't think it's aliens. They're not exactly crop circles. So the only thing I could think, and there were also, at a couple of points, these very small, thin, narrow trails through the grass where you could see that some grass had been pulled over. You couldn't really see from all angles. Like, they were quite narrow. It's only really easy to see where the path is while you're walking on the path. So I'm thinking that these may have been the deer's paths through the hills. So I'm thinking that might be why the fences may have been to keep the deer in the areas rather than out, because they would be kept out to maybe not eat the trees that have been planted. I'm not sure which is the case, but I'm leaning more towards keeping them in, because there's quite a lot of game butchers around here as well. You know, people that go hunting the deer and what have you. You know, venison isn't exceedingly uncommon around here. You don't get it in like every supermarket, but you know, you can. I mean, we're not too far from the Highlands. There's deer everywhere in Scotland. Quite a lot of England as well, I'm sure. But there's deer pretty much everywhere. They run pretty much wild. Well, they are wild. So yeah, not sure if it was to keep them in or keep them out. I'm leaning more towards keep them in. So yeah, anyway, these are the things I observed while I was making my way to the rocks. Eventually, after going down this small dip, this tiny little, it would I'd imagine be a river or a bog, but thankfully it was dry. I did get to. No, I have not ate deer meat. Actually, I've not had the pleasure. I don't think I would mind giving it a try, but it's not something I've looked at before. But I wouldn't mind trying it. I don't think I would. I do hear that it's quite gamey, which is very appropriate considering it is a game animal. But yeah, maybe one day. So I get to the rocks eventually. And they really are. They're just a collection of rocks that is just piled up out of nowhere. And from a distance, I couldn't quite make them out. So I was like, are these some stones that some ancient humans have piled up together on this mountain for some purpose? Is it some natural formation or something like that? Like, is this just rocks that have just been sticking out of the ground? Because if you don't know, the geography of Scotland is very, very similar to the geography of Canada. Geologically, they're practically identical. There are a couple of, like, you know, the islands and the valleys of like east coast Canada, they formed in the exact same processes as quite a lot of like the very northwest rather of Europe. So around like Scandinavia, Norway, Scotland, like a lot of the islands and the valleys are pretty much identical, which is just absolutely fantastic. So yeah, where was I? Talking about the rocks themselves. So I wasn't sure what these rocks were, but the impression I get from looking at them, gotta follow the foxes. Yeah, you trust the animals. If you're on a mountain, if you're ever lost on a mountain, we're getting sidetracked again. But if you're ever lost on a mountain, the easiest way to find your way down is to find your way to get to the top. Because if you find an easy way to get to the top, like a way that's easy enough to walk on, it's not dangerous, it's not too steep, odds are you're going to naturally meet up with an existing path to get to the top of that mountain. And if you get to the top, you can then take an exceedingly easy, shallow route back down. I am not saying get lost on a mountain, don't act dumb. Do not get lost on a mountain intentionally. I can get away with it. I can get away with it. I love hiking. I love walking. I'm good with maps. I've got a good sense of my surroundings. I can do it. It's not for everyone. Don't get lost intentionally. Getting sidetracked. While getting sidetracked, there is actually a tradition in the Scottish Highlands, and this goes back hundreds, if not thousands of years of Highland tradition, where what would happen is, no matter who you are, if you live in the Highlands, and it's late at night, it's winter, and someone knocks on your door, then you are obliged by Highland tradition to let this person into your home and make sure that they are safe. It doesn't matter who this person is. It doesn't matter what their circumstances are. It doesn't matter if they are a criminal on the run. It doesn't matter if they are your enemy from another clan or something like that. You let this person into your house and you make sure they are okay. Because the two of you are bound in eternal friendship. The reason for this is that if you are left out in the Highlands, whether it's summer or winter, whether at night, you can die of exposure incredibly quickly. It's never happened to me, thankfully. I've taken a good few trips through the Highlands. Absolutely stunning. But no, I've never had this happen to me. But yes, you are bound by an eternal bond of friendship to this person. Because in these situations, you can die in a matter of hours. It is literally a question of life and death. You do not turn someone away in these situations. So there's an eternal bond between you and this other person when this happens. For people who enjoy Game of Thrones, A Song of Ice and Fire, this is very closely related to the tradition that is mentioned before the Red Wedding, where if you take someone into your home and you give them food, you let them rest there, then you have a duty to them. Guest rights, exactly. It's very much in the same vein as that. The inspiration for the Red Wedding is actually a reference to a historical event that happened in Scotland. I believe it was to do with Clan MacDonald. I'll have a look at that. I think it was the Glencoe Massacre. Yes, the Massacre of Glencoe, which took place on the 13th of February 1692. According to Wikipedia and Google, because I don't have this memorized off the top of my head. Give me a break. Yes, 30 members and associates of Clan MacDonald of Glencoe were killed by Scottish Government forces, allegedly for failing to pledge allegiance to the new monarchs, William III and Mary II. So yeah, that was the inspiration. The reason this was particularly controversial, because, you know, the clans would have been fighting amongst themselves, they kind of did that. The reason this was such a controversial event was because the government forces had actually stayed with the MacDonalds. They'd stayed on their lands for somewhere in the region of a month before receiving the orders to commit the massacre. And this was such a betrayal of all these traditions. Goldbar, thank you for subscribing, by the way. Hope you enjoy your stay. But this was such a betrayal of the traditions of the Highlanders that this just became a humongous big thing. Like, you can't overstate how much of a betrayal this was. So yeah, that was the event that inspired the Red Wedding in A Game of Thrones. And just another good example of these Highland traditions. So yeah, science, exploration, and history. I love exploring. I really love exploring. And what is science? Like, okay, we're getting sidetracked again. But really, when it comes to the subjects that I have interest in, when you're studying physics, when you're studying astronomy, these really are, in their absolute, in their fundamental sense, what these are attempts to understand the history of the universe. It's more than just, you know, it's more than just fancy math. It's more than just figuring out how things work. It's figuring out why the universe is the way that we see it. That's what it is. How did I discover my love for sciences? When I was in secondary school, I first really realised that I liked science. I picked up a science magazine that was sitting in the school library, and I flicked through it, and there was a book that I'd been reading at the time. I was always a massive reader. And there was a book series that I was reading that was talking about some science. I was really enjoying this book at the time. And this magazine was also talking about this. It was talking about dark matter and how galaxies form, and just questioning the structure of the universe. And I think it was this combination of this fiction that I was enjoying reading, and seeing that it was connected, or like it was drawing from things that were happening in science, from real questions, really profound questions about how the universe operates, why things are the way they are, these kinds of things. I think it was that moment that really cemented that I loved science. And they were always, through school, like, they were my best subjects. I loved them. They were great. So yeah, that's what kind of got me onto my love for science. And of course, as time's gone on, I've been able to appreciate it in a lot more different ways. You know, I've been able to see it's more than just studying kind of thing. It's more than just learning the maths to pass the exam or for a degree, or, you know, these kinds of things. It doesn't matter about that. Like, they're valuable in their own way. But really, it's just, I don't know, there's this passion, this love for it, for understanding how the world works, where we came from, why things are the way they are. These are big questions, and science is able, the study of the universe has been able to bring us to answers to these questions. And I don't know, I just like it. I find it humbling. Honestly, I do. But anyway, do I enjoy chemistry? I have an interesting relationship with chemistry. It used to be one of my favourite subjects. And then for some reason, and I had an exam where I got like a barely passing grade when I had been on track for an A, which led to a massive big shift in my attention from chemistry towards physics. So yeah, that's why if you've seen the XKCD comic, where it lines up all the different sciences next to each other on a scale, I took one more step towards theory. So like biology being applied chemistry, chemistry being applied physics, physics in a long stretch being applied mathematics. At the head of everything, it all comes down to mathematics. But yeah, I took one more step towards theory. And to be fair, in studying physics, you do learn quite a bit about chemistry. I think when you actually study chemistry, from the chemists that I've spoken with, you're more concerned about particular practical applications of chemical reactions. So you want to know, like, one of the main things that they teach is about oil, plastics, hydrocarbons, fuels. You know, there's a lot of attention on these things. It's not the only thing that they teach, but it's usually quite an important one to talk about. Whereas when you're talking about chemistry, organic chemistry, oh, the number of biologists I've known, the number of people studying organic chemistry, yeah, it's a complicated subject. It brings all the complexity that's already there with chemistry, and it just adds on the even squishier science of biology. I do not envy organic chemists at all. I really don't. That's not to talk down to these people either. Organic chemistry is massive. It's actually every scientific endeavor is massively important. If you can handle something like that's got so many edge cases, so many strange applications, when you're handling something as weird as life, as biology, yeah, no, massive props to those people. This is why I stick to astronomy. This is why I stick to physics. You know, we focus on the specifics. We focus on particular big questions, kind of thing. And they do, and all the sciences are related, of course. Stars will never betray you. Stars will betray you eventually. If you've heard of strange stars, okay, we're going on a tangent of a tangent of a tangent now. I'm gonna be able to give some famous VTubers a run for their money at this rate, but okay, we're talking about some astronomy here now. Antimatter hypothesis. I'm not familiar with a particular antimatter hypothesis, but yeah, stars made of strange matter. Yeah, so what you have, you should all hopefully be familiar with the idea of a star being big enough that when it dies, it'll go supernova. Our sun's too small. You get some stars that are so big that explode that don't leave any remnants. But some stars, when they go supernova, will leave a stellar remnant behind. One of these remnants is a neutron star. These are formed when the weight of the star on the core is so massive that the electrons in the atoms inside the star's core can no longer hold up the star. Like, the entire star before that moment was being held up entirely by the resistance between the nucleus of an atom and the electrons orbiting that atom. When this supernova happens, this pressure is too much. The electron gets absorbed by the protons in the nucleus, and suddenly what was an atom with a cloud of electrons is just a neutron. these neutrons then gets packed together, close together. So every single atom that was in there have all their neutrons, all their nucleons, their nuclei, packed together. It goes from being the core of this star, goes, isn't that less than ground state for the atom? Yes, but the thing is, these are no longer atoms. These are no longer individual atomic nuclei. These are no longer these are no longer a small nucleus with a cloud of atoms, a cloud of electrons around them anymore. This is like, if we're talking in a sense of biology, this would be like taking a cell, taking out only the nucleus of that cell, and then packing it together with a lot of other cell nuclei as well. So all of the electrons merge with the protons, become neutrons, and then all those neutrons are packed together. It's like a bunch of cell nuclei being crammed together compared to a large number of cells being on them. So effectively, a neutron star is, or at least the inside of a neutron star, is effectively one humongous atomic nucleus. It's basically one atom. It's just a humongous one. What has been theorized to happen is that in some neutron stars, the pressure is so great. Yeah, that's what it's like. That's how much of a strange concept this is. Ultra dense matter. It's called neutronium. And it's something that we'll actually get around to eventually when we finally get around to Stellaris. Because I've been talking for, an hour 20 minutes just now and I'm not done. Oh, this is good. I'm enjoying this though. I hope you're enjoying this too. Oh man. Oh, so yeah. So that is what a neutron star is. One thing that's been theorized to happen inside some neutron stars is that even these nuclei begin to break down. Instead of having separate neutrons, the neutrons start blending together. It becomes a bit of a merge of quarks and gluons. These are the things that make up neutrons and protons, these kinds of things. We are pulling a Teremi. I can only aspire to be Teremi, but we're giving it a shot. We're giving it a shot. We'll come around to black holes another time. We've talked enough science and I'm not done yet. So in some neutron stars, it's theorized that some of the quarks that make up the neutrons and protons of a regular atomic nucleus change their flavor. So they change from the regular up and down quarks, which they're used to being, and can become what are called strange quarks. And strange quarks are a really, really strange form of matter. Circling back to the original point that stars cannot betray you, this is untrue, because if a strange star, which is what one of these neutron stars with strange quarks inside it, was to go supernova itself, because that's possible, that can happen, it would then leave a black hole behind it. But if this star were to go supernova, some of its remnants would be some of that neutronium, that ultra dense matter. This is as dense as matter can get before becoming a black hole, basically. Practically. But yeah. And if some of this strange matter were to travel through the universe after this explosion, and if it came in contact with an asteroid, it would begin slowly converting the matter of that asteroid into more strange matter. If it were to encounter a planet, it would start converting the matter of that planet into more strange matter. This is serious stuff. We're not going into full existential horror. Yeah, it's kind of like a physical virus. It's kind of like a virus in terms of physics. I'm not super familiar with all of the physics of it. When life becomes strange matter, it ceases to be recognizable as life to us. Yeah, this is the cosmic horror end, basically. Yeah, this kind of matter wouldn't behave as we would recognize it. Like any neutronium would just, or any strange matter would basically just immediately compress to being the same as an atomic nucleus. It's cool and scary. I'm not super familiar. I'm gonna completely put it out there. I'm not super genned up on the exact physics of this. It's a bit beyond anything that I've ever studied. I know that the YouTube channel Kurzgesagt did an absolutely amazing video talking about this. They do the whole, the German existential horror thing. I'd really recommend it. It's a good watch. Maybe go give it a watch at some point. I'm not sure about, having to plug other channels, but, it's worth pointing out. Educational YouTube, I'm totally for. They are great. They do really good stuff. They do a good video on it, so I'd really recommend it. So yeah, stars can betray you. But anyway, yes. Quantum physics, yeah. So far, all of our predictions about quantum physics more or less hold up. There are some major teething points, mostly being general relativity. But yeah, the standard model of particle physics, the most accurate physical predictions that have ever been made. So anyway, I think I've scared off enough people with talk about the end of the potential universe. Basically, this kind of thing's not worth overly worrying about. It's purely theoretical. We've not observed any of this strange matter streaming through space. Don't worry too much about it. But anyway, circling back to these rocks I found, because, that's what we were talking about 40 minutes ago. So yeah, I came across these rocks, and, I hate to be the bearer of an anticlimax, but I eventually looked at them and I just got the impression that these rocks, they probably are, more than anything else. They're probably just rocks that were dropped here. Oh yeah, as I was saying, yeah. The geography of Scotland is very much shaped by the last ice age, which is part of why I was saying Scotland's geography is very similar to that of Canada. So these rocks were probably deposited by the glacier that would have been over these hills. We're talking thousands and thousands of years ago, tens of thousands of years ago. They've probably just been dropped there by the glacier, and then over time, any soil and stuff that would have built up around them would have probably just washed away, leaving the exposed rocks just sitting themselves on top of the moor. They're definitely too heavy for a person to have carried about pretty easily. I would pity any human who decided they wanted to move a boulder the size of a small car up the top of this mountain. I would pity that person, but people have done far more impressive things with Stone Age tools. Yeah. Nobody would have moved those there. There didn't seem to be any purpose. There was no carvings or anything like that. It was just surrounded by more of this flattened grass that I mentioned way a while ago, which was probably from deer that had been lying down to rest at night. So yeah, after that, I had to try and find my way back to the path. We're gonna speedrun my discussion of the rest of the walk and the rest of the day. So instead of taking the same path through the thick section of grass, I decided, right, there's going to be thinner soil around the higher areas, because the higher areas where rocks are going to be, the soil's going to be thin, the grass isn't going to be growing quite as tall. So I decided to walk uphill to the taller parts of the slope, the tops of the hills, because the soil would be thinner there, so there's less grass there. And right enough, after I fought my way through the grass there, much less thick grass. It was so much easier to walk on. I followed the far side of the deer fence around and up the hill, and the further up the hill I went, the shorter the grass went. Eventually it was like knee height, wouldn't be any different from what you'd expect walking through some public ground. So much easier to walk on than fighting my way through the worst part. And much less insects, which I definitely appreciated. And you could even see there were some areas that were completely taken over by moss, and you could see some of the heather that grows here. We love heather here. We love heather in Scotland. It's great. Eventually I got my way to the top of the hill, and it was right next to the radio tower that I mentioned before, so I definitely had a good phone signal. And right next to that was the path. So eventually I just followed that back around, walked through the glen, checked out a small bridge that had been built down there, and then back along through the forests, downhill. So much easier to walk downhill. And by this point the evening was wearing on. I think it was past 5 o'clock? Something like that, maybe approaching 6, something like that. But yes, it was much better walking downhill than walking uphill. And by the end of it, I walked myself back down to the seafront, bought myself an ice cream because I deserved it. It was roasting hot. I drank what must have been like 1.5 liters over the course of the entire thing. Yeah, it was great. No, I love getting lost. I love getting sidetracked like this. It's great. If you show me a pile of rocks in the middle of a field, I'm gonna have to go check it out. I need to. So yeah, got some ice cream. One of my favourite flavours, mint chocolate chip, and it was from the best ice cream place down here. One of the more famous ones. Sat by the beach, skipped some stones in the water, watched the boats coming and going. Eventually hopped on the train and was away home. So yeah, that was my day yesterday. So yeah, all this to say, you know, the trip I made during Breakthrough, not just a one-off. This is the kind of thing I do for fun. This is a good day for me. This is a good day that I enjoy to have. So yeah, it was great. Absolutely fabulous day. Anyway, so we've talked for 1.5 hours now. I think this has been more than enough discussion. This is more than enough of a Zatsudan stream, don't you think? I think what we're going to see if we can do now, we're maybe going to move over towards some Stellaris. Although I am going to take a quick short break for a quick moment. But I'll be back in probably not even 5 minutes. Never too much Zatsudan. There will probably be more. So you can look forward to it in future. So I'm going to go for a quick break. We'll call it 2-3 minutes or so. And then we're going to load up Stellaris. And then I'm going to talk to you some more about that. Because I think I might need to introduce it to some people. But no, we are in for a good time. I've got something planned. I've done some prep work for this stream and for playing Stellaris this afternoon. I've done some prep work. So yeah, we're going to get to see what that looks like in a few minutes. But yeah, so I'm going to pop off just now. I'll be back in probably about 3 minutes. I'll be back shortly. Oh yes, you can kill everyone in Stellaris. You can kill everything. In fact, with the Nemesis update, the most recent DLC for the game, it is actually possible to destroy the entire galaxy in one instant. You turn every single star in the galaxy into a black hole and kill everyone. But I don't think we're not gonna be doing that. We're not gonna be doing that this stream. No. We're not doing that. We can make people delicious. We could create a death cult. There are probably going to be some, what are they called? There are probably going to be some death crimes. No, war crimes. There's probably going to be some war crimes. Yeah. There's going to be some war crimes. I mean, there's always war crimes, aren't there? Right. So I'm just starting the game up just now, and I actually have... Go, lovely. I love this game so much. I've spent... Stellaris, first of all, I have to preface this by saying, I adore Stellaris. If you were to take a look at my my Steam account, what you would see is that I have 892 hours in this game. I've spent a lot of time on it. And it's a hell of a lot of fun. So yeah, we're gonna be playing some Stellaris. We're gonna move over to the stream view right now, just as soon as I can update the game stream. There we go, lovely. So let's go check that out, shall we? Here we are in Stellaris. And it's absolutely fabulous. Oh, this game is so good. We're gonna have a lot of fun here. We are. I can promise you that. So, Stellaris. It is a 4X grand strategy game that takes place over the course of hundreds of years, in which you create an galactic empire of your own. You can even go the full Senate if you wish, and become the Galactic Emperor. But we'll see if things come to that, shall we? So I am going to be playing a new game, but I have something very special planned for this. Very, very special indeed. So what I have done before getting started, I have created an empire for every single member of Amber Glow. Unlimited power, exactly. Every single Amber Glow member has an empire to represent them in this game. And I've set it so that they will be spawning in the galaxy when we play. So, there is a chance that we will run into some of the other Amber Glow members while we play. Overthrow Raccoon Boss. Unfortunately, there isn't a raccoon portrait. Otherwise, I might have added him. Who's the militarist? We do have some militarists. We have... Well, let's go through them. We, of course, have Ash here. The Ecrixi Imperium, I have called him. He is a mortal empire. He consists of a death cult, whose society is built around periodic ritual sacrifice. He also has zombie armies. He lives on a world that's been devastated by nuclear apocalypse, and his people are very long-lived and very strong. We also have, in terms of militarists, the Misaki Allied States, which is a meritocracy with a shadow council. So there's a lot of backroom deals and stabbing in the back going on. But they're a meritocracy, so if you're good, if you do good work, you will be recognised and you will raise through the ranks. She's extremely adaptive because, come on, she can adapt to any situation. Have you seen her? I've also made her ingenious. Actually, am I missing some points for her? I might be missing some points. Let's see. No, it's just that the points. Really? No, it's just the points I've given her are really good. So she's extremely adaptive. She can go to any world. She can colonize all of them. Very, very good. And ingenious. Have you seen her? Have you seen her playing her gacha games? She does nothing but play gacha games on her streams. It's amazing. I've incorporated that. I've incorporated that into her build. She's wasteful. She has no concept of frugality and is prone to useless consumption. I don't think that's unfair, do you? So yeah, basically she uses more consumer goods. These are things like, washing machines, toasters, gacha waifus, these kinds of things. It's appropriate. Most of us will be deviants because, some of us are rebellious, some of us are like, we don't do things quite the way that is expected, these kinds of things. And most of us are unruly as well, which just means you're harder to manage and organize. Mostly these are just for the points, to make the rest of the maths work out. But yes, gacha waifu empire. Well, if we're talking about a gacha waifu empire, go back, we have the Terumi Enterprises, who is a mega corporation. This is a empire whose government is effectively a massive company. She is a media conglomerate. So she's very good at controlling information, making people happy, and using propaganda. And public relations specialist, gives her lots of envoys who are basically diplomats. An extra diplomatic weight. She's gonna be a force to be reckoned with in the Space UN. It's gonna be good. And yes, she's Void Dwellers. She's a Void Dweller. She lives on a space station. This is a pretty powerful build, I think. She's got Void Dwellers, so her workers are very effective. She's thrifty, lots of money coming in. Natural sociologist and traditional. These are all really good. My theory is she's running a VTuber empire. That's my theory. And I gave her weakened deviance because, I don't know, deviance mostly for the point, and let's be honest, a little bit of Terumi being Terumi. We sadly do not have one yet for Saya. We also don't have one for Ara. Actually, yeah, it's just the main members that we've got just now. But a future version, I think we will be including the other members as well. Weak, I've just chalked up to them being on a habitat with reduced gravity. Quickly running through the rest of them, we have the Shulan Star Dynasty, who starts out as the ruler of a multi-empire group, I suppose. She's a hegemon. She is the boss of some underlings. Warrior culture and aristocratic elite. I mean, come on, have you seen her? Have you seen her? Yeah, no. Okay, with the character portrait, I went for the maid dragon approach to dragons. So the Shulan that you see normally, like that's her human form. But this could be like a dragon form Shulan. Sadly, they didn't have any cute anime dragon waifu portraits. I don't know why. They're missing a trick there. So she's very strong and venerable. So she lives a very long time, and she's, of course, very strong. Unruly, slow breeders, decadent. He doesn't want to be a worker. He doesn't want to be a worker. And yes, nobility. I mean, come on. Have you seen how influential and powerful she is? So yes. We have the enlightened kingdom of Shura Prime, which is an enlightened monarchy. The leader is incredibly wise and experienced. The game a bit quiet? Oh yeah, game top audio is mute. Sorry about that, my bad. There we go. So yes, Shura, the leader is incredibly wise. And there's also an aristocratic elite. They're authoritarian because, she's a princess, Ah, Shulan, hello. Thank you for dropping by. I hope you'll like my rendition of you. I hope you like the way that I've created your empire. I've made you pretty powerful, actually. So I hope we run into you. Hopefully not on the battlefield, let me tell you. Oh, and is that Chelsea I see? Thank you both for dropping by. Okay, Chelsea, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it, I promise. We have the Chelsea maid servitors. I am not salty over your dominance. You would need dominance to begin with. So, bear with me. Bear with me. There's a lot of logic behind this. So, what these are robots, okay? These are robots. They are rogue servitors. This is a group of this is a group of robots that were created as a servant race by another sentient species. These robots were designed to look after these people's every need. So these people are constantly being cared for by these robots. I think that's appropriate for a maid, wouldn't you say? I don't think that's inappropriate. I've given them Constructobot as well. Very good at building things. I can't deny Chelsea. As much as I have issues with the ethics, I am very impressed by the construction and the design of your Iron Golem farm in Minecraft. And also, actually, generally, your construction's been pretty impressive. So Constructobot, I find is appropriate. And it's also pretty useful in the game. It's pretty powerful. So yeah, they're a machine empire. They have emotion emulators. So they're really good at recognizing the emotions of people. Thank you, they got Windows. Of course they got Windows. I have a skylight. So they have emotion emulators. They're very good at pretending. They're good at displaying emotions that make organic and synthetic beings feel at ease, at peace, these kinds of things. They're mass-produced. People want a lot of them. You're in high demand, Chelsea. And streamlined protocols. So you can have a large number of them without worrying too much about looking after them. And let's not look at some other points. They are luxurious. First-rate units. Costly but shinely. The principle that you cannot put a price on quality. Come on. I am not calling you a manipulator, I'm saying that you're very good at your job. And I've also put repurposed hardware. They were never designed to be a galaxy-spanning empire. That was never the intention. But you're going to be doing it anyway, and it is possible for you to overcome this in future. Your iron is in high demand too. Will you get over the iron, my friend? Actually, no, let's never get over the iron. I've been enjoying that. So yeah, I think this is very appropriate for Chelsea. I think this is very appropriate. I really look forward to running into you in this game. Who else do we have? I've not mentioned the Compact of Noonkey, actually. It's a dictatorship. I'm picturing it as kind of, I don't know, kind of along the lines of the Hobbits of the Shire. We have her as agrarian ideal. She doesn't want to live in a built-up place. She likes rural environments. That kind of thing. Why am I not hot, though? Depends if you're robosexual. So yes, Noonkey, yeah, doesn't like cities, really good at working outside of cities, these kinds of situations. And farmers produce amenities, which is just nice. Environmentalist, also kind of appropriate. I've made her charismatic because Noonkey, talented, docile, just to reduce population sprawl, inverse of unruly, actually. Non-adaptive. I mean, she is, after all. Yeah, this is broadly based on some of my impressions. It's not 100% accurate to what I would put in the game. It is still keeping in mind the limits of the base game as well. But yeah, these are based on my impressions and trying to stay at least a little bit relative to how they portray themselves, kind of thing. Non-adaptive because she is a snow fox and they kind of stick to their snowy environments, so non-adaptive. and solitary. She spent a bit of time on her own, you know? So I thought that was kind of appropriate for her. And we've already covered Ash. I think that just leaves myself, the Directorate of Bell. So I've made myself a meritocratic technocracy. So the entire thing is built on science and rationality, naturally. Given myself intelligent, natural physicist, and quick learner, with the penalties of solitary, which will kind of hurt, and deviance as well, because why not? So yeah, so my plan. Oh, before I go any further, actually, for those of you who may be playing Stellaris yourself, what I have done, I have uploaded a copy of the User Empire Designs document to my Google Drive. Oh yes, no, I can't forget. Before that, Chelsea. I forgot. You have fat boys. So I told you you were designed to be looking after a species. And yeah, so I gave you these guys. It's not quite an axolotl, but it's a gecko. It's kind of close. So yeah, you actually get bonuses by raising and looking after as many fat boys, and I did call them fat boys. In the game files, they are called fat boys. And your empire literally works better if you have a lot of them. I think this is like the most appropriate thing I could do. Interestingly, Shulan, if your empire, or my empire, or any other empire manages to take over a planet that did belong to Chelsea's empire, that had some fat boys on it, we can liberate them and put them to work ourselves. So if that ever happens, this is going to be really interesting. The Shulan Empire are going to go to war with the Maid Servitors. They might do. Planet of Fat Boys. Galactic war. There's going to be some form of galactic war, I can promise you. So I'm glad I remembered that. But as I was saying, we actually have... Let's see, there's a way to pin a message, isn't there? Yes, so I have uploaded a copy of the User Empire data file in my game. I've uploaded this to Google Drive, and I'm going to pin this right here. So if anybody wants to play with the empires that I have created, you are free to do so. In fact, if you decided to do so, I would really, really, really love to see some screenshots, some videos, anything that you can think of to do with these files. Like, if you play these games, play any of the empires, let me see what you've done in them, because I really want to see. I think it would be absolutely amazing. I'd say I'm probably likely to do a version 2. If you do play, definitely give me some feedback as well. You can at me, like, do not feel shy. At me on Twitter if you're playing this. Give me some suggested changes that might make a bit more sense for any of the empires. See how they work in terms of balance. These kinds of things. Because I've not playtested them. But, you know, I thought it would be really fun to give this a shot. Only strategy game I play is Hearts of Iron 4 Big Sad. Ah, that is a shame. I really need to get into Hearts of Iron. It'd be really good. I've been meaning to for a while. There's just a lot of it, you know? But yes, so, by all means, get in touch with me about it. We can have some discussion. Work on a version 2, potentially. But we'll see how things go in this run, shall we? So yes, my plan for this run, we're going to be playing as my own empire, the Directorate of Bell, and we're basically going to see how things go. I start off with robots, of course. Like, this is a stage after I've already taken over the planet, so then I'm moving on to taking over space. Basically, that's my story here. So yeah, we're going to be playing this game, kind of. We're going to be playing this run. We're going to have a good time with it. We're not going to be playing for the meta game, per se. We're not playing the meta game. We're not gonna try and break the game. I don't know, maybe we're not even gonna win. We might win. I hope we do. I would like to win. It'd be interesting. But yes, we're not gonna take it too seriously, I think. We're just gonna have a good time, is what we're gonna have. We're gonna have some fun, a little bit of roleplay, introduce some of the mechanics to people who maybe haven't played, and yeah, we'll see how far we can get through it today. Because it's been, wow, we've been streaming nearly 2 hours now already, and we've not even started the game. Okay, so what we're going to do, I think we're going to go for a huge galaxy, because why not? Nice 4-arm spiral. We're just going to go for the default 15 AI empires, so, you know what, we'll make it 16, so there's twice as many as there are Amberglow factions, so that'll give us some good variety. Fallen empires, tech costs, and habitable worlds, primitive civs can be the same. I think we're going to go for 3 times crisis strength, you know, a passable amount of difficulty. Not insanely difficult, considering we're not taking it too seriously, but also not too easy that it's just ridiculously easy. We're going to go for random crisis. Mid-game can start 25 years early. Endgame starts 50 years early. Might make that... Yeah, I'll make that 75, a little bit earlier. Because it still takes 50 years after the endgame starts before the endgame crisis shows up. There's plenty of time. Try to sell... Ah, Feep, I did see that tweet. Sorry, I did mean to double check it, but I missed it. I will check it out later on. I promise, 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 promise. We're going to go for Grand Admiral difficulty, because I like a challenge. I find Grand Admiral difficulty is the right amount of challenge for me, in terms of the AI. Scaling difficulty on, so we're not overwhelmed at the start. AI aggressiveness high, because I like that. Empires spawn in clusters, just for a bit more challenge. And some early conflict. Advanced neighbours on. Default pretty much everything else, except we're not having habitable worlds. I think they make things a little too easy. Caravanneers are on, xenocompatibility on, because interspecies communication is important. We're keeping the growth scaling even, and we're going Iron Man, because, you know, we want things to be a bit of a challenge, come on. So, let's get started, shall we? We'll see where we spawn up. Let's get into this. Let's go. So, here we are in the galaxy. Let's see. So, looks like we've spawned kind of east of the galactic center on this arm here. Okay, looks like we're probably going to have a couple of neighbors. It's not too dense. Normally I play with a lot more alien empires. This is going to be quite a big game. I'm going to be able to expand quite a bit, so that'll be nice. Should be a good amount of space near me. So in the eons, since the first primitive Bellan communities took shape in the meadows and forests of Bel, our civilization has spread and prospered. Through scientific progress, we have managed to stamp out the superstitions that ruled the minds of our ancestors. As reason and rational thought spread among our people, the inefficient nation-states that we had until then organised ourselves into were disbanded, and a council of our most accomplished scientists was gathered to rule in their stead. Now, after the discovery of the Hyperlane network, the finest minds of the Directorate of Bel have finished development of the first hyperdrives. The stars themselves are finally within our grasp. Yes, can't reload old saves, can't quick save. Iron Man means it only saves when I log out. I like a challenge here. So here we are. This is our planet of Bel. We've called it Bel, of course. We've got basic setup. And yeah, we get some robots. We get some robots right off the start. I think they're only workers, though. Yeah, we've got some robots doing our farming and our mining. Technicians are human. We've got regular office workers. We've got someone making more robots. Researchers. Metallurgists. Wait, just metallurgists? Oh yeah, they're still separate jobs from artisans. So yeah, here we go. Bold and paradox game when the game can bug out. I've not had many bugging issues in Stellaris, actually. I've been quite fortunate in that regard. So that's been good. So, what we gonna do? So yeah, we've got our little world. We're in a little binary star system. Look, we've got a Mal A, which is class A star, and we've got a little brown dwarf over here. Very sweet, very sweet. So what's probably going to have happened here, this is a young star. Yeah, probably a relatively young system, so that's nice. That's nice. Stellaris is probably the most stable Paradox game. Yeah, that's a good point. So yes, what we are going to do, what we have, okay, so getting over some basic mechanics here. Stellaris, what you have is you have ships, you can send them to here, to here, to here, you can just send them through these hyperlanes to other star systems, investigate them. Oh, we've got a ruined Dyson sphere right next door, that's going to be great. There are resources that spawn in each of these. So you get energy credits, which is like a mix between money and electricity. You've got minerals, which are, of course, minerals, which are used most for construction. You've got food, which you need to keep your population fed and happy. Consumer goods also keeps them happy and is useful for science. Alloys, which is used for building ships and some advanced constructions. Influence, which is like your political power. Unity, which is kind of how your... kind of a measure of how your society is developing over time. I love this game. I love this game. And you've got the 3 different kinds of research. You've got physics, society, which is like biology and sociology, and engineering, which is more focused on construction and warfare. So yeah, what we're going to do first before we start, we're going to have a look at the researches we've got available. I think we're going to start quantum theory. We're going to go, these aren't the best scientists, they're all adaptable though, so that's not too bad. Planetary unification for more unity. And maybe we'll leave coil guns. We'll go nanomechanics, because why not? Again, this isn't going to be a major meta build. This is just going to be chill. We're going to have a fun time here. We're going to get our construction ship, building a mining station to collect some of these energy credits. Then we're going to get doing some investigation. Got another world over here, so we'll send a science ship over to it. Build another science ship as well. Short, medium, long-term goals. Short term, I want to find out who our neighbours are. I really hope that we run into another Amberglow member soon, because that would be so much fun. That would be really good. That would be really, really, really good. Medium term, I want to kind of establish myself. We're fanatic materialist and egalitarian. We're going to definitely want to expand the empire. I want to be able to make a little bit of a mark in the galactic community when it gets formed. That would be really nice. You know, I'm not entirely sure. I think long term. I really don't know. I think I would really like a nice big war to go down. That would be a lot of fun. I think we could probably do the Void Crafter, but I don't have the money. Yeah, I think a nice war. Getting into a nice war at some time would be nice.
Construction project concluded.
Thank you very much. So you go survey. You know, there we are. You go survey there. A nice war would definitely be nice in the medium term. We'll see how quickly we can get to one. And there are so many mechanics. So many things happen in the first couple of minutes of a run of Stellaris. We are not playing for peace. I think I've got it set so there's a victory year. I think I do. Usually the game just times out at a certain point, and the person who has the most points at that time is the winner. This is usually filtered by the fact that at the end game there is a massive crisis where either interdimensional invaders or extragalactic threats or some machine uprising takes place and wipes out like most of the galaxy. It's a good resettler. So yeah, there's plenty Plenty to look forward to. I think it's mostly going to be a matter of reacting to things as they come. We'll see what happens. So yeah, we found an archaeological site. And we found alien remnants. Definitive proof of intelligent, purposeful alien activity at some point in the past. We may still be alone now, but we are at least not first to be so. So let's see, what is this site? Hole in the ground. That's a nice one. We'll get around to that in the distant future, I think. Not anytime soon. Our recent encounter with alien life forms has reignited, and made suddenly more urgent, the old debate on how we should approach contacting any potentially intelligent alien civilizations we may meet. So this is basically talking about how do we interact with aliens first of all. Do we greet them with open arms? Are we going to be very friendly? Are we going to be cautious? Or are we going to scare away people who could threaten us? I think we'll be cautious. We're not xenophobic. We're not xenophobic, so we're not going to send them away. But we're also not xenophiles, so we're probably not going to bring them near. But we're going to go for cautious, so we're less likely to have negative events. I think that's probably a good balanced way of doing things. And we've found a gateway. Part of a theoretical network of similar stations that at some point would have allowed for near instantaneous travel between different parts of the galaxy. This is really good. We are going to be able to spread really wide through the Empire with this. And with the Dyson Sphere, which is a megastructure... Excuse me. Dyson Sphere is a megastructure designed to harness 100% of the energy output of a star. And having a ruined one nearby, well, this means we're going to have a lot of energy coming our way. This is going to be good for us. So let's see, we've got an anomaly. We'll leave it just now. We'll leave it just now. And that construction project is still underway. Still underway.
Construction project concluded.
Right, which system do we want to move into? You're still investigating, you're both still investigating, so tell you what, just build that research station. We'll go for another scientist. Plant life of incredible proportions dominates Stellaris 2, its vibrant colours and gargantuan size almost calling to our xenobiologists. Yeah, we're going to research that. There's a ocean world nearby, which sadly has predatory plants on it. So I don't think we're going to be moving in here. Only a 50% habitability rating. Going for the golden mean of Aristotle. Slipped my mind what the golden mean of Aristotle is.
Construction project concluded.
So, scientist, think. Probably carefree. We need another carefree scientist. Katakan planet. Yes, I think this might actually be relatively close to Katakan, actually. 50% habitability. Predatory plants, yeah. Science officer Crystal Klein has made some troubling finds on Stellaris 2. The planet's megaflora is not only widespread and gargantuan in proportion, but also predatory. Various species of carnivorous plants rest patiently on its surface, releasing aromatic lures into the air and waiting for prey to come near. Sensitive tendrils on the terminus of the plant's leaves register the approach of animals, resulting in the plants snapping shut around their hapless prey, which are left to be slowly corroded by digestive acids. Crystal Klein warns that any future colonists will have to steer clear of these predatory plants, as they appear more than capable of trapping a lone adult bellin. Well, that's a concern, isn't it? Interesting, though. Very interesting. So which is looking like the best system? We do have the ruined Dyson Sphere. I think at this stage in the game, and with the hyperlane network being default, we're definitely going to want to go for choke points quite soon. We are going to want to get this system quite quickly, but we're probably going to take that first. Survey speed 25% up. That's lovely. Very quick, very quick. More jungle than ocean. Katakan. Yeah, I think Katakan was mostly jungle. But this is an ocean world. So yeah. So let's see. We're just clicking time by. Should we go up another rank of speed? I don't think we quite need to. Shall we build another... No, we'll not build another science ship. We have plenty for now. Is there anything I can do on the home planet? Got plenty of jobs available. Plenty of housing too. I don't think we need both people working as bureaucrats, so let's remove one of them for now. We'll come back to them though. We're gonna go for... We're missing minerals. Let's sell some minerals. I'll sell some food, buy some minerals. Oh, and we have our first tradition. Lovely. Interesting asteroid. You know what? Go search it. It's fine. Tradition available. Right. So traditions are basically the game's perk tree system. Bureaucrats are. Bureaucrats do a very important job. They do a very important job. Otherwise society would find it a lot more difficult to function. They don't necessarily add value on their own, but they contribute to a greater whole, which is important. So yeah, this is basically the early game perk system. This is how we determine how we're going to be prioritizing growth in our empire. I'm thinking I want expansion and I want discovery, but I'm not sure which to prioritize. Expansion's much better if you get colonies down quickly. And it lets you expand your star bases really quickly too. But discovery helps you with technology. I think we're going to go for discovery. I did say we're going for more of a roleplay run, so we're going to go discovery. New science ship here, get exploring up here. We have someone unemployed. You know what? Industrial district. We can't afford. Forgot they were so expensive. It's been a while since I've played. I think it's been a good while since I played actually. It's been several months since I last played some Stellaris. So yeah, let's go for... Actually... Did I not just buy tons of minerals? I swear. Where are they all going? Did I sell them by accident? Don't tell me I sold them by accident. No guaranteed habitable worlds. Yeah, way too easy with habitable worlds. Way too easy. So let's actually... No. Search labs. Yeah, we'll put down another industrial district. Industry is important. Let's have a little look at our policies. We're going to stay on mixed economy for now, I think. Trade policy. How are we for trade? 23 coming in, half of that, so 12. We'll go marketplace of ideas just to get us through some early resources. Ooh, some weapons. Let's go check out the labs. Habitable Worlds is a multiplayer thing. Is it really? I need to play some more multiplayer actually. I don't play very much multiplayer Stellaris. I prefer to do it when I have a reliable group to play with, I'd have to say. Definitely a preference. But dropping in and out of a multiplayer game, that could still be fun as well. Could definitely be fun. Right, I'm gonna have to take this. Oh, Arrakis! We've found Arrakis! The spice must flow! Not Araxis, Arrakis. Actually, does this actually come with... Oh, we've got... Well, it's a barren world. A barren world with poor quality minerals. Shame the game does have stability issues. Actually, a lot of the stability issues have been resolved lately. More recent builds of the game are a lot more stable. I think Araxis and I think we did play a game several long months ago of Stellaris, and we were constantly crashing in and out of the game. But yeah, recently they have been able to make it a lot more stable, which is good. Very good indeed. Let's build the mining stations. Unusual energy readings from a planet. Interesting. Let's get researching that. Multiplayer with chat. We may do that at some point. Yeah, Stellaris multiplayer is a good time. Definitely a good time. Shall we build another... Ooh, Consu class, very nice. Do we want to build a construction ship? I don't think so. We don't have quite enough influence coming in yet. You will leave be. Although, massive structures on the surface. This must be very far after June. Unusual energy reading. Right, you're researching that, so that's good. Right, we've got plenty of food, so we can probably get away with selling some of that. They have a full dev route just for continued stability support and upgrading old stuff. Yes, they do. I've actually been paying a little bit of attention to the dev diaries. Very interesting stuff. I think this might be a dead end here. Okay, looks like we've got two main borders to our home systems, which is very nice. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing. What's coming with Stellaris in future, because they're going to be making some flavor changes to the humanoid species as well. They're going to be adding some human-specific things like what are they called? It's like the way that the death cults. They have death cults with necroids, or they have the xenophage, I think it's called. Like, they're really cool. So being able to add new game mechanics to plantoids, to humanoids as well, definitely going to be really interesting. Yes, there are going to be some changes to plantoids as well. A certain Shroud event to be enabled in multiplayer. Are you referring to, what is it, the end of the cycle? I don't know. We have found enemies, aliens, alpha aliens. We have made first contact people. But I can't see them. Oh wait, what's this? Oh, that's the Zavan Labs, okay. Show first contact with the alpha aliens. Okay, interesting. We've got Hydra here. Let's assign one of our envoys, Carl Dreyer. He can go do some work. I really wish envoys could level up. That would be really cool. Sadly not. What an expansive game. Yet there are so many intertwined mechanics in this game. There are so many intertwined mechanics. It's kind of the same with every grand strategy game. Let's see, we're going to go to Boldly Go. So, survey speed increased and disengagement chance increased for our science ships. They're going to work a lot faster. Yeah. It's a very similar... It's similar with a lot of 4X strategy games, or strategy games in general. Like, they are... There's a lot of systems that all work together, but it's definitely looks more overwhelming than it is. As you play a little bit, you kind of get used to it. You start going, okay, I've been introduced to these basic mechanics. Okay, here's these mechanics. If it's a well-designed game, and I think Stellaris is... Ooh, first research complete. We're going to go for growth speed. And we'll leave that anomaly just now. Stellaris is a well-made game, and it does a really good job when you're playing it for the first time of introducing mechanics quite slowly and quite naturally, so a new player doesn't feel overwhelmed. So if you're watching this and you're interested in playing, do not feel too intimidated by it. It's not quite as complicated as it looks. And where it is complicated, it's introduced quite slowly. You do learn something new every time you play it. I've played this game for nearly 900 hours, and I keep learning new things about it. I still don't know everything. I found some rare crystals nearby. That's up in the Mathrop system, I think it is. We've already got... Oh, look at that. Oh, we have a round Dyson sphere, but in the meanwhile, we can get 2 energy credits from the star. That's all this system's good for. My goodness. Well, once we get that up and running, we're in for a good time. Actually, having this in our empire actually bodes exceedingly well, because I really like megastructure builds. So we'll definitely be going for megastructure. There's no doubt about that. Do we want robo-modding? It takes a long time though, 55 months. Corvettes we're not going to need. Planetary build speed up 25% would be really good. I think we're going to go robo-modding. Oh, rather do I? It's really weird because it's overpowered as... I think we're going to do it. Yeah, we're going to do it. As overpowered as robot empires are in this game, I'm actually really, really terrible for making sure that all my species have been optimized. I'm really bad at it. I'm terrible at it, actually. Can we actually... No, I don't know. Habitable Worlds Initiative. We're going to investigate habitable planets. But yeah, I'm terrible for optimizing my species. Okay. We're going to prioritize fusion reactor. We want more power on our ships. Mysterious spacefarers. The inquiry into the unidentified spacecraft that was observed in the Mathrop system continues, but insufficient data has been collected to make an informed hypothesis as to the exact origin of the vessel. Since we are likely dealing with a representative of a previously unknown alien civilization, efforts should be made to intercept their communications and begin a comprehensive analysis of their language. They still look a bit fishy to me. Right, mining stations down, we want those alloys. Got to add RGB lighting to our robots. Indeed. Indeed. Although, instead of RGB, we're probably just going to make them really optimized for mining and farming. Because that's what these robots are doing for the most part right now. We're going to leave databank up just now because we don't have many research stations or star bases. We're going to go for Science Division. We'll increase our research alternatives, so the number of options of research we get, and increase our scientists' level cap by 2. It's very powerful. I'll be more powerful in future though. First contact, how are we doing? Oh, we're paused. Right, let's get time ticking along. I've got time up to the fastest speed now, just to get through this a bit quicker. Serious alien writing, that's nice. We've got 2 jobs available. Both Clark jobs, but they're fine. Clarks have actually, I believe they've been increased in effectiveness lately.
Anomaly
Have a look.
found.
Clarks. Yeah, I think they're a bit better than they used to be, or they're gonna be a bit better. Aha, the Ute Empire. We have recovered artifacts from an ancient alien civilization on ZA 1944 D1. Our scientists think they inhabited this region of stars roughly 6 million years ago, based on the age of the artifacts. Not too long. Not too long on the on a galactic scale. The aliens called themselves the Ute, and appear to have been very large and flat arthropod analogues. It seems a single individual could reach a length of nearly 100 meters as an adult, and was apparently exceedingly rare for more than 2 or 3 Ute to travel aboard the same starship. I don't remember what this gives us, but I don't think it's the best.
System survey concluded.
Large machine, you know what? Get researching it. That sounds fun. I don't think this is the best alien origin that we could have got. I'm not going to say no. Maybe they came from Arrakis. Yes, they might in fact be the sandworms. They very well may be. Research project, that's the Zavan Labs. That'll give us probably laser beams. Probably blue lasers. Alpha aliens. We have caught neither sight nor sound of the alpha aliens for some time now. Our researchers find, they have very little information to go on and worry that the trail may have gone cold. Oh, that's not good. Alien machine. Further scans suggest the machine is operational, though its purpose remains entirely unclear. Science officer Angelo Antonelli has never seen anything like it. Some of its materials look familiar, but most are strange and utterly alien as the design of its components. The machine has what appears to be a console, with one item in particular standing out. A large crooked lever of unknown material. Yes! Pull the lever, Kronk! As our scientists pulled the lever, the machine emitted a huge blast of energy that multiplied in shockwaves, twisting and rippling through the void, tearing open a wormhole in Arrakis. After the residuous energy diffused the wormhole and the immediate area around it settled, and now appear to be stable enough for safe passage. As for what awaits us on the other side, our scientists are not so sure. The machine itself has since returned to its inactive state, and no longer gives off any anomalous readings, so we can either take it apart, we get some XP, we get some physics research, we get some minerals, or we can study it for a permanent +7 science research, and we still get the XP, so we're going to do that. We're going to do that. We want science research. That's a level up for the scientists too. And we've got the wormhole, of course. We're going to be super able to travel. Now, who jumps away? This is a ridiculously good start. This is a ridiculously good start. We've got a Dyson sphere, 1 jump away. We've got a gateway, 1 jump away. And we've got a natural wormhole, 1 jump away. We have so much access to the galaxy. It's unreal. This is going to be great. Right, which direction do we want to send you? I think we want to go far. So I'll tell you what, we're going to send you over here. You can search these systems. Look for aliens. I bet you there's an alien over here, actually. Actually, that is a very good point. You know what, go over here. We're going to search this direction. Because there's probably an alien over here, since we spawn in clusters. And there's the alpha aliens again. What do we have here? Okay. I think that's a... Is that a Necroid ship? I think that's a Necroid ship. We might be right next door to Ash. I think we might be next door to Ash.
Construction project concluded.
This is going to be interesting. Right, we want this starbase. We need this. We need a buffer between us and the neighbours. A close shave. The BSV Enigma, our vessel we had sent to investigate the Alpha aliens, narrowly escaped a vicious attack by their forces. It seems they had thought to seize our ship to interrogate our crew, probably with the aim of swinging further hostilities against us in their favour. Thankfully, the BSV Enigma managed to engage emergency FTL before it was too late. That is worrying. That is a concern. It might be Ash. It might be Ash. I hope it's not. Ah, we were researching the Zavan labs. Oh god, no, they're coming for me, aren't they? Oh no, they're just surveying. That's fine. That's okay. We've had the event. Right, get back up there. Get back to the Zavan labs. We want that. You know what? I think it's actually time to go for a second construction ship. Because we've got a lot of space to cover.
Project concluded.
Perfect. Let's go for mining stations. And we've got an anomaly. Yeah, get researching that. That sounds good. This construction ship, right? You go down here, because this is going to be a bit of an awkward place. We're starting to open up our choke points. Ideally, I would like to have all this section, and then be able to have like one border here. I'd like this to link up with it, so we only have one border overall. Improved Energy Initiative Empire Edict, that's good. The planet Enderlang 5 is a toxic wasteland, but our scans unveil that it has not always been so. A now extinct civilization seems to have destroyed its home planet via a heavy reliance on climate-altering fuels and toxins. On a remote hill, close to a major city, we have found a lone active facility, a robot assembly plant, desolated and surrounded by military vehicles, so deteriorated they break upon touch. The facility is alien and mysterious, but could provide us with ample study material. A cautionary tale. So improved energy initiative and fallen robotic society. That's very interesting. And an abandoned ship. Let's get researching that. That sounds good. We're going to go Polytechnic Education for leader experience up and leader level cap up. So that's really good. Our attempts to learn more about the Alpha aliens have so far been in vain. While we were easily able to ascertain that they clearly form part of a technologically advanced alien civilization, further facts have proven elusive, as they seem to be going to considerable effort to prevent us and any other eavesdroppers from intercepting any signals from them. We have therefore only managed to intercept small fragments of their language so far. However, from the glimpses we have gleaned, our linguists are confident that they will be able to decipher their communications if we can just acquire a greater sample size. A proposal has been drawn up for somewhat more aggressive information gathering. Some may call it hacking. But they will surely not take kindly to it should they detect it. Right, these guys don't seem like they're going to like us very much already. Do we say they're wise to be cautious, so you know what, fair enough? Or do we say, We're scientists. Let's try and hack them. They are likely to be angered by this course of action. Dakaraima ichibyo goto ni. And yes, it's Ash. I recognise that portrait. Okay, we have spawned right next to Ash. By the looks of it, we have spawned right next to Ash. This is going to be interesting. Okay, and we got Invisible Death. The Zavan Labs. The box is empty. They opened an empty box. Okay, but our scientists have returned from the Zavan Labs, unscathed, with footage collected from the facility's security cameras. It shows lab scientists bound and gagged as guerrilla soldiers pry open the weapon's strong box. But to their dismay, the box is empty. Only minutes later, the rebels can be seen writhing on the floor in intense agony, dark patches swelling across their bodies. Then their skin rips, and a grey, unidentifiable matter spills out. The matter continues to spread, swirling hypnotically around them, until one of the scientists activates the emergency system. Sprinklers douse the room in liquid, and an electrical surge passes through it, executing all living things. Here the footage ends. Our crew can confirm that the strong box was, indeed, empty. Spooky. Super solid materials. We are not going to get any use of super solid materials for a very long time, but it's good to have. And we discovered an abandoned solar sail ship around a star, so that's some engineering research. Very nice.
Station sustaining damage.
Station sustaining damage? What station? Timed project. Debris and Mathrop. The heck?
Construction project
okay, there was space battle debris.
System survey concluded.
I think Ash's people went to battle with me. Let's research that. Let's see. Got another construction ship over here. Ooh! Ooh, what's this? You're kidding me. Okay, there's an L gate right here too. That's close. I don't know if we'll be able to get that within our borders. So, L gate, for those unaware, I've not actually covered these. So wormhole, naturally, point-to-point wormhole between one place and another. Pretty standard sci-fi fare. We have the gateway, which is kind of like Stargate, where you can go into it, but then it gives you access to any other gateway in the galaxy, basically. The L gates. The L gates are similar to gateways, but instead of giving you access to every other L gate in the galaxy, it gives you access to the terminal in L gate, which is in a dwarf galaxy, which will appear over here later on, but we'll get to that. So then, it's kind of like, it's a little bit like when you're playing, what was it? I'm trying to think of a better example, but if you're playing Total War Medieval 2, for example, when you get to a certain point in the game, it gives you access to the Americas, so you can then go over to the Americas, and it gives you a new frontier for expansion. This is a bit like that, except with a dwarf galaxy that spawns off the side of the galaxy. So, if you get access to it and you can control it, you get access to some really rare resources, as well as becoming the de facto locus of galactic trade, because it is so convenient to pass through the L gates to travel through the galaxy, rather than manually crossing space. Europa Universalis might be a good example. It's not a game I'm familiar with, sadly. The most of my Paradox time has been spent in Stellaris, and will continue to be so. So yeah, an abandoned gateway seems to have built entirely by microscopic nanites of an unknown or design. Significantly altered since initial destruction, its connection to the rest of the network has been severed. Instead, the only valid destination is an uncharted group of stars just beyond our galaxy that has been designated the L cluster by our astronomers. Although the gateway emits a faint power signature, it has been deliberately locked into some kind of maintenance loop that prevents its activation. Until we find some way of aborting this process, the L cluster will remain beyond our reach. Intriguing. So yeah, there's benefits and risks associated with it. So we'll see what we decide to do with it in future. So let's get this. Oh, and we found some dark matter in that black hole system as well. Improved deflector tech as well, that's nice. So we're not going over here. This looks like a system. And yes, indeed, I was correct. We are receiving a transmission from the Ecrixia Imperium. They appear to have successfully translated our language. Diplomatic channels are now open, and all hostilities between us have ceased for the moment. Very interesting indeed. Well met. I represent the Ecrixia Imperium, led by the illustrious Death King Ash. We rule our region of space under a divine mandate, and so long as you do not interfere in our spiritual affairs, our relations may remain cordial. So what do I say? Shall I say we have much to gain from this encounter? It looks like they didn't notice my hacking attempt, by the way. I think I got away with it. Do I say we do not interfere with our endeavours? Or do I say you must throw away your old ways, Ecrixia? So the thing is, these guys are fanatic spiritualists, which is diametrically opposed to my fanatic materialism. They're much more spiritualist, more concerned with religion, whereas my species is more concerned with technology and machines. We are not going to get on very well. Yes. Which is funny, actually. I get on very well with Ash. But yes, so I think we're just going to say do not interfere with our endeavours. It'll reduce the chances of them being able to do anything nefarious towards us in future. So do not interfere with our endeavours. The news that we have encountered intelligent alien life for the first time has been received with mixed feelings by our populace. This confirms what we had long suspected. We are not alone in this galaxy. Each new alien species we encounter represents both an opportunity and a threat. We must be wary. These particular Xenos have a level of technology similar to our own, indicating that we achieve space flight at roughly the same time, and indeed this changes everything. Yes, get researching that please. So this looks like Ash's home system. He's already spread a little. He's got a system here, he's got that. Looks like he has this system. We did good being able to lock this down before he could get there, which is very, very good. What we're going to do, we're going to go over here. He's closed his borders to us. Our borders are currently open. Unfortunately, he is hostile. He really doesn't like us. But we can't quite tell what it's on account of yet. What we're going to do, we're going to build a spy network. We're going to send one of our diplomats over there. He's going to spy on Ash's empire. We're going to see what we can find out. Yeah, this is all going to be fun times. So yeah, we'll see what we can learn from him. Also, we're shutting our borders. We do not want him sniping this system from me at all. We do not want that. So you, please get surveying that system over there. Meanwhile, how are we for resources? We could do with some more... What are they called? Alloys. Here we are. Abandoned amusement park. The structures on Gadexis 3 are not as old as we believed. It seems to be a playground or amusement park of some sort. Lovely. Gives me some research. Right, tell you what. You, get over here. We're going to hope that this system gives us something good, and we're going to go up to Enderling. Actually, no, tell a lie. We're just going to go here. Just going to go here. So Ash is here. Looks like we should be free to expand in this direction. That's nice. And growth speed up 10%. Lovely, lovely, lovely. We are going to go for... I quite like gene clinics these days. They used to not be very good, but I quite like them now. And we have unemployment. You know, we'll restore job, and we primarily need jobs. That's primarily housing. We don't want to give them clerks. Let's go for some research labs. We are scientists after all. Oh yeah, and while I'm at it, let's clear out the sprawling slums we have. We've got some people living in poverty that could be working a lot more effectively.
Anomaly found.
And yeah, research that. That's fine. So we'll survey here, and tell you what, survey thereafter. What are you doing? You're not doing anything. Why haven't we surveyed that properly? That's annoying. Faith in science. Pop's working with researchers that have their upkeep reduced by 20%. That is very good. Tell you what, once you've done that, then
System survey.
survey. Okay, well, survey this system. Then get back and survey this system.
Concluded.
Then go survey this
Research
system.
concluded.
Much better. Aha, and there's our robots complete. Fusion reactor complete also. Very nice. We are gonna go for automatic exploration protocols. Although improved deflectors would be nice. 71 months. You know what? Improved deflectors, that's fine. And the robots are done. Oh ho ho! Now we've got some good ones. Carrier operations is amazing for defense. Do I have academic subsidies lifestyle? I think I do, but I'm not using it just yet. We'll need a lot of consumer goods to be able to do that. Do I want carrier operations or do I want 0G refineries? I really rate space mining. I think it's probably the most powerful. So I'm going to go for 0G refineries just now. So just double check. Carrier operations would be good. You know what, we're doing carrier operations. Can I have you move over there? Yes, I can. Voidcrafter, because this scientist, because he has expertise in Voidcraft, it means that this Voidcraft technology will be researched a lot faster. 34 months compared to 64 for the same thing. This is a massive difference. So, you've done that. Okay, what, you can build over here. Yeah, just stay up there. That's fine. Academic subsidies. Carrier has arrived. Let's see actually, because I've not. I don't think I've looked at my edicts yet. I only have an edict cap of 1. I only place 1 just now. I could do an education campaign. Recycling campaign, not currently worth it. So this will increase leader experience gain. It's expensive, but worth it. Speaking of fortifying the border, we are going to build a star base here for defense in Mathrop. This is absolutely important. You can upgrade. We're also going to work on our navy a little. We can afford it. A couple of corvettes. Let's get time ticking along again. And let's change the design. Geological structures in flux. Ooh. So I've got a 50-50 chance of stabilizing this planet into something very, very good. Let's see how it went. Grimacing planet. We'll look at that later. Audio seems to be struggling for some reason. What was I saying? Oh, we only have so much time to do it as well. Barren Lifeless World. Yeah, get studying. I forgot to reassign. That was annoying. What was that event? Where is it? Grimacing Planet. Go to. Right. Research that project first, please. Would be nice if we got a good system up here. Looks like this is going to be an awkward border. Looks like it's going to be a bit of an awkward border. But that's okay. That's okay. We can work on this.
Special project concluded.
Science officer has reported Star Mag 7 can now be reclassified as an arid rather than barren planet. You know what? We learned a lot from it. We're not going to likely live on it until we can do some terraforming, but it's still good. Still good to have. You are building that. That'll give us access to that. Aha! It's been 10 odd years into the game, so our first political faction has been formed. Led by scientist Polina Markarova, they call themselves the Freed Citizen League. Their members work for equality and justice for all denizens of our empire. We also have, led by Director General Malcolm Bell, the Academy of Scientific Ascendancy. Their members have been pushing hard for the advancement of the sciences. So these guys are a big source of political influence for me. Oh, and we've also found beta aliens and a terraforming candidate, so that's fun. So yeah, these guys, big source of political power for me. We have the Academy of Scientific Ascendancy, Free Citizen League. If we make sure that they're the issues that they're concerned with are looked after. Their approval of us goes up, which gives us more influence, which allows us to expand and do all kinds of things. Send robots to move there. We will do just as soon as we have droids. And we found beta aliens. Can we see where they are? Oh, they're down here. What have we? What have we? Okay, so this is another empire. That is the avian bird ship design. Who's that likely to be? I don't know if it's anyone from Amber Glow, but we'll have a look. This is an important neighbour. We're also, once you're done there, and that'll be in no time, we're going to send you down there too. We want to try and lock down a little bit more space if we can.
System survey concluded.
If not the biggest tragedy in the world, but we definitely want as much as we can get. That's an anomaly. Yep, let's get researching that. Construction concluded. Lovely, lovely. Mining station, research station, then move up to this system. We want those minerals. Minerals are good. Ooh, nanite crystal lattices. Detailed analysis of the enormous metallic crystals dominating Star Mag 6's landscape have defied all expectations. Let's see, these crystals are composed of trillions upon trillions of deactivated nanites. Their molecular structure matches no known empire's nanotechnology signatures, making their point of origin indeterminable. They may have been deposited on the planet by some unknown spacefarers for an unknown purpose. Well, that's really good. That gives us an Elgate insight and some nanites. And nanites are great. Get researching that. Jack, thank you for dropping by. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate you sticking around for so long. And, well, hopefully I'll see you again soon. Would be good. But yeah, enjoy your day. So yes, how is the spine going? So we know that Ash now has 2 planets. Most likely anyway. He's got 2 planets nearby, which means we're going to have to work a little bit. We're going to have to move a bit quicker. Our espionage, let's see, we have 22 infiltration. We could gather some intel, which increases our max infiltration level, but the thing is our intel, that's already capped. What I'd really want to do would be to acquire an asset, so that we can start having some agents operating on the planet. They can tell you quite a lot. But yeah, it'll be a while before that happens. I think with the galaxy being a lot less populated than it normally is when I play these games. Right, what we're going to want, we're going to do quarter. With the galaxy being less populated than it normally is when I play, this means that it's very likely... No pops. What? No pops? I've got 10 pops. Create template then. But yeah, this means there's going to be a lot more space for species to expand in. Any conflicts at the start of the game are probably going to be quite small and quite petty. They're not going to be massive conflicts. Which is good. Which is very good, because we don't want to be getting in massive conflicts right off the bat. If we can help it. So yeah, I don't think Ash is likely to go to war with me immediately. He's going to want to expand, find his feet, establish himself in his corner of the galaxy, and then consider going to war with his neighbours, i.e. me. Okay, so I think we are going to prioritise. We want our robots to be mass-produced, because that's really good. Oh, but that costs a lot of points, doesn't it? We'll make them luxurious as well. Not quite up to Chelsea's standard, but they'll still be quite good. High bandwidth, no. High maintenance, no. Bulky? Let's see. Efficient processors. Increases resources from jobs. Or I could just give them a particular role. Harvesters. I don't think we're going to need that many farmers, to be honest. I think I'm mostly going to want minerals. Actually, let's have a little look at this world. We don't have many mines. That's disappointing. Over here, wow, we're really struggling for mines. Okay, This means, yeah, I think probably upgrading these robots to be miner robots. Definitely the way to go. We've got power drills. We are going to make them luxurious, high bandwidth. Maybe just high bandwidth. Assembly cost up. Yes. We're going to make them high bandwidth, mass produced, and double jointed. They can fold up. And these are going to be M robots, because they are miner robots. Nice way to keep track of them, I tend to find. Okay. Great template, and we are going to apply this template.
Situation log updated.
35 months. Can we afford to do that just now? We can, but I'm going to wait until carrier operations is complete. This is good. Oh my stars. We have the autonomous scavenger. We have now found beings surpassing far anything encountered in our Empire's spacefaring history. Life capable of growing to an unprecedented scale, rivaling moons in size and mass. Nothing could have prepared us for this. This day will forever mark a turning point in the story of the Directorate of Bell. Let us hope we survive long enough to tell it. We are but motes of dust. Look at this thing. So what this thing does, this thing wanders around its system and harvests up these resources. That is what it does. It is insanely powerful. We are not going to be able to take this thing on for a while. We have M robots, S robots. I don't think. Oh, actually, when we get what are they called? Synths. When we have synthetic people, they will be able to work as scientists. So we very well may have S robots at some point in the future. Why are you not building? Right. So this system, crew quarters. Yeah, we're going to wait for the defences to go up first. Let's build a couple of corvettes. Oh yes, I was going to go into the ship designer a while ago. Why are we on picket ships? Why the hell are we on picket ships? Picket ships are garbage. We're going for interceptors. Best tech we've got. Turn off auto-generate because it's generally garbage. Auto-complete ship. That's good. 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 And yes, this is a scimitar ship. Right, so first of all, we're going to upgrade the ships that we currently have. And then we're going to build a couple of corvettes. Just 4 of them. That should do for a while. Ash, we don't know anything about him yet. We'll keep an eye on him. A Unicron. So yeah, he can just stay up there. We'll go check him out in the future. So once this technology is complete, 4 months away, lovely, lovely. Keep time ticking along, keep time ticking along. That is alien logs. And tell you what, you can research that project right now. What do we have here? Right, this place is going to be built up for defense. First contact event. The inquiry into the unidentified spacecraft that was observed in the Uldor system continues, but insufficient data has been collected to make an informed hypothesis as to the exact origin of the vessel, and comprehensive analysis of all that jazz. That's interesting. I don't recognise that tile. That's interesting. We'll see. We'll see what they have. We have unemployed pops is what we have. That's bad. Yes, 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 you can do that. We are going to want more miners. Please tell me we don't have unemployed robots. Oh, look at that. They're now working as clerks. That's nice. We do have an unemployed robot.
Construction project concluded.
Elgate Insight. Lovely. That's us at 2 insights, and I think we need Starmag. The heck? Did we run out or something? I think we ran out. Okay. What did we just complete? We completed something. Oh yeah, Straightcraft's done. And Deflectors is done. This is very good. This is very good. So we're going to go for... Ooh, blue lasers. Automated exploration protocols. Admin AI. We'll do the AI. What do we have here? Corvette hull points, that would be nice. Super solid materials is nice too. You know what, since we're gearing up a bit, standardized Corvette patterns. That'll be useful. Stellaris pack made it so city districts unlock more building slots. Yes, that is true. So yeah, I suppose we'll finish the mining district and then we'll probably go for a city district.
Concluded.
Oh, the rubricator! My, this is a very powerful start. We must of course have the rubricator. An irreplaceable alien artifact called the rubricator was stolen from a society by a pack of thieving rats. A curious choice of words, as they themselves are most rat-like in appearance. The logs are mainly comprised of curses, willing the rat robbers to the end of the universe and beyond. The crew has counted upwards of 50 individual words for defecation, as well as a wide selection of places from which a star's light cannot escape, but their arduous work has paid off. We have uncovered the last known location of the rubricator in a previously uncharted system, and if we are to believe its former owners, its powers are worth pursuing. We must have the rubricator. Where is it?
Log updated.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Please tell me that's not it. Where is the rubricator? Usually it spawns in a weird location. I suppose we'll find out. Data bank uplifts. Yep, we'll get that. And we have our first ascension perk. First of all, have a look at our points. Oh yes, 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 yes. We are going to apply this template to our robots. Apply template. 34 months, that's nearly 3 years. First ascension perk. Now these allow you to much more fine-tune your empire. So these let you add a lot more individual flavour to your empire than just research or just the traditions, because in the end everybody's going to have all the traditions, although that will be being changed in a future patch. So what we're going to look at, we're going to look at which updates become the crisis. Now that's fun, that's a fun one, but we're not doing a crisis run this time. We're not becoming the big bad. Oh no 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 no. So yeah, what we're eventually going to be going for, the flesh is weak, we're going to become robots. Synthetic evolution. Yeah, that's what we want. And of course, there's Master Builders, Galactic Wonders, Arcology project, so you can build megastructures, ring worlds, matter decompressors, Dyson spheres. There's the Arcology project. You can create Coruscant from Star Wars. A city planet. We're going to look at doing that at some point in the future, I'm sure. For now, though, we shall be humble. We're going to go for technological ascendancy. Technologies that would have been indistinguishable from magic mere generations ago are now within our reach. A new age of technology has begun. Increases our research speed, which is, you know, a really good time. Where are you? You're down there. You go this way, because I'm pretty sure that's the way that the aliens came from. Where is that system? Where's the rubricator system?
Research concluded.
Can't see it. Gene clinics complete. Lovely, lovely. We are going to go for... We're getting closer admin cap, but 5% isn't really much of a change. But you do get some good things from it. You know what? Eco simulation. Go for it. And before I forget, we're going to build up our defences here. Double hangar bay. Ash is not getting through this border. He is not getting through this border. Construction ship. Acknowledged. A small celestial object with pronounced gaseous and particulate tails was recently observed in the Mal system. Its passing was uneventful. So if you're not a fanatic materialist, this usually gives you either a happiness bonus or penalty. But because I am a fanatic materialist, I kind of don't care. It just kind of happened. I don't think that's quite right, to be fair. Personally, I don't think that's quite right.
System survey concluded.
I think space is a lot of fun and is very interesting and should all just generally be celebrated. That's just me. Space is fun. Everything that happens is exciting. Look at these mining stations. So many mining stations. Also, so much food. We don't need 1,000 food. Oh, still shy? Let's just buy a bunch. Perfect. Mining stations and research stations once you're done. You can research. Your construction is going to continue in this direction. Oh, they came from the north. Okay, so survey that system and then head north. Where the heck is the rubricator system? I can't see it.
Survey concluded.
Where in the world is it? After some initial successes in deducting the fundamentals of the language used by the beta aliens, our progress in establishing meaningful communications with them has stalled. It appears that they speak in strange riddles, somehow conveying the meaning through short and seemingly nonsensical phrases, of which we can only guess the significance. Very interesting. Okay, let's have a look for the rubricator. I want to know where it is. Colony development speed up. That will be good, as soon as we can, you know, find a planet to colonize. Right, the rubricator. Track on map. Okay, it's over there. Right, okay. So looks like we're going to access it from this side. Hey Donak, enjoy your noodles. Is it in your isolated cluster above your first archaeological site, or was there always one? I think there was always one here, hole in the ground. We also have this one here, giant gas structure. Oh, that's a fun one. I'm going to have to get to that one. That's a really fun one. It's basically the Space Titanic. And we still have an employment problem, seriously. Okay, city district going down. Really expensive though.
Survey concluded.
Really expensive. Unemployed robots. Shocking. Right. Which world is actually worth something? That's size 13. Nano sand. Oh, that's another Elgaton site. And some more nanites. The sand itself is almost entirely composed of countless broken nanites. That's fascinating. Okay. What way do we want to go? Let's see if we can go this way. I'm going to try going this way. See what we can run into. Espionage. Okay, we can try and acquire an asset from Ash. We're going to try and... Ooh, their economic power is stronger than us. Well, that's good to know. That's good to know. Okay, it's expensive. 450 energy credits. And costs... Ooh, that costs 6 energy credits a month. But for the asset, I think it might be worth it. We're going to see what we can learn from Ash. There's a lot to learn from.
Survey concluded.
Fortunately, there's a lot of stuff that we can sell.
Project concluded.
Debris field and Gigawa 6. Interesting.
Special project concluded.
And our robots have finally been upgraded. Right, get over there. We're going to need that. Ooh, what did we just research? Eco simulation. That's good. Farming up. I don't think we need to worry too much about that. Society research from sociologists. Yeah, I think biodiversity studies. I think that's what we go for. Yep, oh, did you miss quite a bit? Yeah, Mal... Yeah, my empire's doing good. We need to explore more. There's much more we need to explore. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Let's build another 3... Not construction ships. Another 3 corvettes. So Mal's on our border. And he is not very friendly towards me. Beta aliens. Okay. We know to be the enlightened kingdom of Shura. We found Shura. It became clear that the phrases they use are references to significant, well-known events that happened at some point in their past. The meanings of these references are apparently generally recognised among their kind. and can be a shorthand for expressing a sentiment or state of affairs. Very interesting language. Fortunately, it seems that this form of their language is not the only version of it, but merely the high speech used in official settings and between intellectuals. An altogether more comprehensible low speech vernacular is used in more informal settings, especially among the young and those of lesser intelligence. Unfortunately, it is considered gravely insulting to speak to one of high standing using the low speech, so that they must treat us as the intellectual equivalents of children in order to communicate with us. So, do we say we want to contact them in the low speech? We get some influence, but they're not very impressed by us. But we do get some intel. Or do we try to speak their true language? I think we try and speak the true language. Envoy Xian Yang pauses, looking confused. We have gathered several phrases that they seem to begin their messages with. Which should we use to greet them? Indana or hands beckoning? If we use the correct greeting, they will be most impressed, but using the wrong one will cause offence. Carb his ears listening, or play this safe and just speak to them in speech. Hands beckoning, ears listening. So is this some spy, or is this someone willing to listen? Is this someone beckoning come forward, as in, I would like to meet you, or is it like Neo in the Matrix saying, come get some? I think we go for this one, hands beckoning. The reaction to her words was instantaneous. Smiles, or at least what we believe to be their equivalent of smiles, broke out among the Sildors, who uttered several phrases of unmistakably friendly character. It seems we chose our form of greeting well. Do we leverage this to learn more about them, which will increase the rate at which our spy network will grow? It increases our opinion, we get more influence. Or do we just say they're most delightful, which gives us first contact skill increase? But that only lasts for 5 years. It depends on how close Shura is to me. I know she's around here somewhere, but I'm not exactly sure where. I'd imagine she'll be around here-ish. I say we leverage this. We're going to find out something about Shura. So here we are, the enlightened kingdom of Shura Prime. I'm not going to try and replicate Shura's voice, it's too iconic. But I speak on behalf of the enlightened kingdom of Shura Prime, and I bring you greetings. Our great leader, High Queen Shura, is very pleased to have made contact with your unique species, and we look forward to an exchange of culture and ideas. So, they are also spiritualist, but I've had a very good reaction with them, so that's really good. They're authoritarian, which is at odds with me, but they're xenophiles, so they generally like aliens. I think we're going to try and make nice with Shura here. I'm not going to imitate Shura's voice. I'm not going to imitate Shura's voice. So yeah, I'm gonna try and be friendly with Shura here. I definitely don't want her to be friends with Ash in this circumstance, because if they're friends, like, I think Ash is authoritarian and he's definitely spiritualist. They've got a lot in common. I would much rather Shura was on my side, even though I don't know how likely it is. So I'm going to go for the opinion buff. So let's have a little look. Yep, here's Shura. Yep, this is going to be our border. I really need to get to Edamar. I desperately need to get to Edamar. I need to take this system. I need to lock this down so that she can't leapfrog me. That needs to happen now. Actually, why are you there? Get over here. Get surveying. You can just do your thing. Get surveying. Get surveying here. This is good. So yes, now, yeah, they'll become friendly with Ash, bonding over BL, and they'll form a federation to declare war of you. This is exactly what I hope to avoid. This is exactly what I hope to avoid. Now, Shura quite likes me. She likes me so far. They are harming our relations, though. That's a concern. That is a big concern. We're currently at neutral, we're at plus 15. Do I spend time trying to improve reactions? They also have a Casus Belli on me regarding ideology. So they could go to war with me just because I have a different ideology to them. We've got some time and we do have a spare envoy. I'm going to spend some time countering them harming our relations. We're going to try and stay positive with them for a while and hope for some good events. I think that's the play. That's got to be the play, right? So we'll see. We'll see what happens. I might... Oh! They want to establish an embassy with me. Oh, that's great. Okay, so that's good. This is a good sign. This means that we're going to start liking each other more and more. Volatile modes. Because we're going to trust each other, you see. They like that. Okay, so we're going to go for a research lab, I think. That'll give us some jobs. We'll clear out a wasteland.
Construction project
Varian.
concluded.
Maybe we need a new governor.
Construction project concluded.
If we don't have anyone really great. That's fine, you can just stay for now. So... Oh, exotic gases have been discovered. They're good. Another funny asteroid. That's nice. Build that. Then pulsating stars. Okay. Stop dropping things in my lap. I'm busy. Right, we're slowing down the game's speed a bit. We're gonna go for... We're gonna go for blue laser. And a rivalry with Shura. Shura, no. Shura. Shura declared a rivalry. Ah, man, I'm getting whiplash. Okay. Where's that construction ship? Get down here. Get down here now. Actually, no, tell a lie. We'll build a new one. This is a concern. Espionage event. Our deep cover operatives have stepped up their surveillance on potential targets in the Acrixi Imperium. Acknowledged. You know what? Just commence when ready. Commence when ready. Actually, no. I want to see. I want to see how things go. Right. We want to survey down here. Right. This is a concern. I'm gonna have to build up this fortification now. Sure, why? You know what? It is possible. Yeah, neutral relations, mostly on account of disliking me. They're not... Look at this. This is important. She's not currently harming relations, so I might be able to bring it back. I might be able to bring it back. Right, you... Yeah, get building that. Why have you not built that already? Seriously. Can I colonize this with a robot? Let's go to species, robots, set rights. Colonization we can't do because we don't have droids. Right, okay. We're going to have to work towards that. Next ascension perk. We are going to go for expansion. Because we're going to want to expand quite rapidly here. We found our neighbours, after all. Right, get down there. Get down there. Build that starbase. If I see Shura's construction ship passing through my space, I'm going to have to close my borders with her. I really don't want to have to, but I can't afford her leapfrogging. I can't afford her taking Eldamar before I can get in there. I need this locked down.
Research concluded.
For the sake of my future expansion. Corvette build speed up. Okay. So, we've got some options. Weather control systems is going to be really good. That's going to be really good because that moves us toward being able to build Ecumenopoli, city planets. Yeah, even Ash hasn't declared rivalry, I know. Oh man, well this is definitely true to character for sure, so there is that. Let's see. Oh, we do have a good biologist there actually. You're studying biology? Yeah, let's actually get you over here because you're actually a biologist. We are going to go... Oh, we could go for destroyers. That would be a big game changer early on. We could go for crystal mines, but the thing is, we don't need them yet. Mining station output would be really good, though. I want destroyer. I'm gonna get destroyer. We have two potentially threatening neighbours. I need to be prepared for war. Absolute necessity. We're not gonna build. We're not gonna have a leader yet. How are we? So the economy is superior to me. Ash has 3 worlds. Merope, Kasada, and Thor. And I've got none. I can't colonize anything. I've not found a colonizable world. I might just need to suck it up and colonize Telassus at this rate. It is size 25, so it's a good sized world, but those predatory plants. Jeez, this is tough. New capital ship, the HMAS Carrot. Jeez. Well, actually, you can actually change what the ship's prefix, is in this game. So for Shura, it's the SSS, the Shura spaceship. For me, it's the BSV, the Bell Space Vessel. So that's fun. Right, the Rubicator we're looking for. Pulsating Stars is also in the Rubicator system. That's interesting.
System survey concluded.
Ooh.
Horizons expanded. Anomaly.
Habitability 80. That's good. Yeah. We're getting that. We're getting that. We're getting that fast. Right, we finally found a system we can actually inhabit. Quickly now. The Natraxi Bonded Merchants. Right, this is an alien empire. This isn't one of Amberglow. Ruthless Capitalists. You hacked into us, and now you call us... Did I hack into you? Bah! The Natraxi Bonded Merchants will remain vigilant towards your kind. Okay, so they're a egalitarian, xenophile, militarist. They're a trade league. So, I really want these guys on side, actually. Trade leagues are really, really powerful. We greet you as equals and friends, Star Travelers. Okay, so we've made some contact with some aliens.
Receiving transmission.
That's the Natraxi. And then there's the Zeta aliens. They are willing to establish an embassy with us, though, so that's nice. They're an alliance. They're in a... Wait a minute. They're in a federation. The Greater Traconid Pact. Guys. We have found Sulan. We have found Sulan. This is one of her allies. They're part of a hegemony. There's 3 members in it. It's this early in the game. It's Sulan. So we've also found a supply ship that has entered one of my star's gravity wells. And it's a Crixian. Do I take 300 minerals or do I give them to Ash? I'm going to give them to Ash. We need Ash on side. He is still hostile. Our relations are tense. And he won't let me establish an embassy. He really doesn't want that. Okay, get building, and then get building.
System survey concluded.
Bellans, we have received word of our downed supply ship's cargo. We would like to extend our gratitude to you for taking the time to recover it, without the need for a Crixian intervention. Our pleasure, Crixie, so he likes me plus 20% more. It's not much. We get 100 influence though, and we also get 1 favour, which we can call in future. So that'll be very helpful. And the Natraxi Bonded Merchants are rivals with the Acrixi. An opportunity may have presented itself. It looks like Ash and Sulan are going to be at war at some point in the future. This is very interesting. Right. Need another building here. Got plenty of minerals. We do need more generators. Just for now.
Concluded.
Just for now. We'll build another generator district. Society research up. Let's see, admin capacity. We might need to go for that. I think this is great. Let's go for adaptive bureaucracy. We'll just do it. This system here. We're also going to go for crew quarters, double hangar bay. Hangar bays are amazing for defense, by the way. I mean, my fleet, it's not great. It's got 10 ships, which is half of my cap. Let's say, that would take us up to 760 power. This station has 1.7 thousand power. This should be able to hold off 2 solid fleets from Ash. He's overwhelmingly powerful compared to me, by the way, so that's fun. A short list of targets has been drawn up. Those operatives who are no longer tasked with surveillance will provide cover for others. Good, good, good. So let's see if we can get a hold of an agent from Ash. That would be really helpful. Right, we're going to colonize this world here. It's kind of going to be expensive, but we kind of need to at this stage. We kind of need it. We've only got 2 potential worlds that we can move into. I really don't think these 2 will link up until they get out here. We'll need to see. Seolan, yep. Ash calls his fans scumbags, maybe being hostile, says we're being friendly, very true. And yet, hasn't declared rivalry. The boys of Amberglow must stand together. That is indeed true, but I don't know how true that's going to be in this game. At the very least, our border is quite short, which is good. Okay. Indications of old battles being fought, and we've found a container filled with documents. We can either sell it for money, or we can translate them. Of course, we're going to translate them. Translating warriors' text, 15 months. I don't think I'm researching anything important yet, so we'll do that, sure.
Concluded.
And why are you not building things? I'm not on the ball here. I'm so distractible. Sure's down here in Koval. Or do I want to go to Gardener? I think I want to take Gardener. A long-expired set of covert codes has just been reactivated. They are linked to operations we previously carried out in the Acrixi Imperium, from where it would seem a former operative is trying to report back in. The message is light on details, but the code carries markers which signify intelligence on key political figures in a foreign empire. Our security advisors confirmed that the codes were valid until quite recently, but their expiry means such codes are open to compromise by foreign powers. There's no telling if the operative or their message are genuine. We're ignoring this. Always ignore it.
Situation log updated.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with Seolan, actually. I'm glad we've spawned next to so many of our members already. This is going to be interesting. Insistent former operative. We've received another encrypted message from within the Acrixi Imperium, employing a different cipher this time. Our supposed, once lost operative, claims that the knowledge they hold puts their life at extreme risk. They say that if we do not extract and debrief them, they must consider defecting. An empty and suspicious threat continue to ignore. We maintain the operation. And the Rubricator. We finally reached the Rubricator system. This is good. So, I don't know why I was complaining before, because this is a great system. Oh, it's only size 14, but this is a relic world. There's so many rare resources here. We're definitely gonna want to expand into here. We have plenty of resources just now. We're going to build another city district, I think. Amenities are starting to get a bit low. We might need to address that. Blue laser. Disavowal holds. There have been no further messages from our disavowed operative within the Acrixi Imperium. The matter is being considered as resolved. We may never know if there really was a former operative, nor will we know if there was actually useful intelligence to be had. If this was instead an Acrixian ruse, we can safely state that their ploy has failed. So, I suppose we'll take that. Ooh, we can go for plasma throwers. I think... Operative defects. Our spymaster in the Acrixi Imperium, Carl Dreyer, reports a drastic failure in his process for screening operatives. Word from the Acrixian capital is that a courier has chosen to defect. It seems that the courier has grown more sympathetic towards the culture and founding ethics of the Acrixia Imperium in opposition to our own. Our screening process has failed, and this is supposed to rule out such flakiness. So be it, we let it happen. They may identify us if their code breaking is superior to our encryption. Get your house in order. Or disavow. So that just cancels acquire asset. That reduces infiltration speed. Or that gives them a chance to identify us. I think our code breaking is equivalent. Let's just double check that. Our intel's equal. Infiltration. There's a way to check it, I know there is. I think we're about the same. So I could lose a little bit of influence, or say get your shit in order. I think their code breaking is equivalent. But that reduces infiltration speed. They may identify us. I'll say so be it. I'll say so be it. Let it happen. Yeah, this is an interesting one. No, it's not. It is an old code and it doesn't check out. Encounter Nodox. Theta aliens. Right, okay. We're going for basic combat rules. We need to improve our ships greatly. Right, you're going to be doing construction there. Colonize. Actually, we'll wait. We'll send the first colony ships over this way because there's two good ones now. And this is promising because there could just be two Nodox. There's a lot of aliens down this way. How's the situation going with Shura? Because we might need to... they're harming relations again. They consider us rivals. We're -171. I don't think we're going to get anywhere with Shura, sadly. All we can do is play defense. Right, okay. Oh, so the first one. Who did we encounter first? We encountered the Theta aliens. They'll be the ones who live in Nodox. So that's fine. That is indeed the Theta aliens. So the Iota aliens, let's investigate them. They look like mushroom people. Potentially mushroom people. So yeah, okay, we're not going to bother improving relations with Shura. I think, sadly, the time for diplomacy is not this day. Which is a damn shame. It's a damn shame. Do we need this trade hub, by the way? Yes, we're kind of bringing in some trade value, which is useful. I really want to upgrade our star bases. That's going to be really important. Pesh isn't worth going for just yet. Neither is Vilth. So you can... You know what, you go down here. We're going to want this vortex. That's true. We're going to want that. Irregularity, you're miles away, might as well research it. Shura has a constructor ship on the border. Yes. But the thing is, it'd be too expensive for her to go through my space and leapfrog now. If she goes into my space, I'm going to have to respond, but I don't think he's going to. I could get some more influence as well. Commence the operation. As the operation nears its conclusion, Spymaster Carl Dreyer has moved to secure our new asset within the Acrixia Imperium. Our remaining operatives are poised to facilitate any cover he may need. Operation commence. Asset acquired. Spymaster Carl Dreyer reports from the Acrixia Imperium. A successful execution so far. We have secured access to an official within the Acrixian civic hierarchy. This asset will be kept secure but poised, ready to assist us with future operations, particularly when we might brush up against diplomatic or governmental issues. So, we now have an asset in Ash's empire. He is a clerk, and it looks like this is an alien, actually. It's a Buha Vila. which is, I'm not sure if Ash has a slave species. I don't think he does. So he must have conquered some other species. But yeah, this is good. This increases max infiltration level and gives us bonuses to subterfuge and diplomacy in future. Acquire asset is subterfuge. So this guy will be able to help us get more assets in future. This is really good. How well does the AI go with life seeded? I don't think it does particularly bad. Life seeded gives you a lot of bonuses, but it's not the most difficult for the game to adapt to, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. The equivalent to a nuke in this game. There's no press this button to win in this game. Like, there's no way you can just nuke someone and then that's them. For example, if I were to go into the ship designer, making myself a new Corvette, for example, if I make a missile boat, if I go to weapons, literally the first weapon I get is a nuclear missile. You know, there's not really that many options. What you can do as far as nukes are concerned, there are some things in the very late game called world crackers that can destroy an entire planet in an instant. They take a lot of effort to build and then fire, but you can destroy an entire planet and all the people living on it. That is a thing that you can do. You can also have, I don't remember what they're called, but you can destroy entire stars with them as well. Turn them into black holes. They're great. You can blow up entire planetary systems, which we may run into. I'm not sure, but it may be that another one of the empires decides it wants to be the end-game crisis. So we'll see how that goes. We shall see. We shall see. They're the closest things to nukes in this game. So we'll have a look at that. We'll see if something like that comes up. But if it does, it'll be completely natural.
Special project included.
Master Teachings Warring States Edict. Well, yeah, we analysed the warrior text. Here we have finally some results. We now know the fallen warriors all follow the teachings of a philosopher called Telisa, the Teller of Tales. The documents are breakdowns of tactics, strategy, and most importantly, logistics in interstellar warfare. Being a strong spokesperson against war, Telisa still found this to be essential knowledge for steering into the future. Even the most peaceful of people might be forced into a corner in their work for a better world. That gives us a new edict. And we have new elections going on for a new leader. For some reason, Mal has slave optimizations. I don't know why. Why do I have slave optimizations? This isn't right. These traits are all random, basically. I didn't get to choose this. Slave pop resource output plus 10%. Warlike, so damage up. Outpost build cost and influence build cost down. So that's pretty useful. I'm 61 years old now. We are 20 years into the game, people. Why is Mal slowly making a donut? Because I don't have a choice. So I can either forcibly elect myself for 200 influence, but I'm banking that, so I'm just going to abstain. And looks like I am no longer the Director General. We now have Yun Zhao, who's the new ruler until the next election. Let's just see if I'm still here somewhere. Because I think I've been deposed entirely. No, I'm now a scientist. I've swapped. I'm now a scientist with Meticulous. Anomaly discovery chance plus 10%. If you were here, I'm pretty sure most people here were around for my Zatsudan earlier. This is me to a T. This is what I do. Discover anomalies. So yeah, and I'm level 4, which is not bad, actually. So you research that project. That's pulsating stars, that's good. You are building mining station. Once you're done, head here. We are going to colonize... Oh! Alien vessels in Egror. We have found Lambda aliens. So we're going to colonize this. Korak Prime. Get over there. We also found the Ether Drake. We found 2 Leviathans near our space. Look at this. The Ether Drake. Roar indeed, my good friend. He's powerful. He's very powerful and intimidating. We are not going anywhere near him for a while, let me tell you. You still not made it down there? Seriously? Right, once you're done, go to that starbase. Build over there. Right, it looks like we're going to be able to build a choke point over here, probably. The crew of BSV Enigma has made an unfortunate discovery. Like they suspected, the pulsating pattern observed from Hemtares was in fact due to a sensory malfunction in Science Officer Peter Ivanov's head. Or Pyotr Ivanov's head. Science Officer Pyotr Ivanov has turned erratic and suffers delusions about the star's pulsating coded warnings about the coming apocalypse, and of having been appointed protector of the realm. The crew believes he himself manipulated the ship's sensory data during a psychotic spell. Pyotr Ivanov is now in a medical pod headed back to Bell, where he will receive treatment. Thank you for your service, Pyotr Ivanov, protector of the realm. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. I did tell you I felt emotional sometimes when I sang Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star. We have a maniac, Sergei Yertsov, shall be his replacement. Very appropriate indeed. So what we're going to do with you, we're going to have you search along here. Get to the outer rim of the galaxy. We need to find out what's going on there. Right. So what this means, what these guys are, hostile aliens. This is most likely going to be a marauder empire.
Concluded.
Most likely. Maybe not necessarily, but most likely. Adrift? Among the asteroids surrounding QT1 2079, we have discovered an alien ship adrift. It's not responding to our attempts to hail them. If this is due to being unable to interpret our signal, or some other reason, we do not know. Science Officer Malcolm Bell recommends that we get a construction ship to tow it out of the debris field. If left untouched, it risks being crushed by the asteroids. Yeah, we're going to check that out. And we need something to do here. Do we want to go coil gun? We want ion thruster. More minerals. We're good for minerals, I think. Space torpedoes are amazing. So I think we're going to go space torpedoes. And we're going to set Crystal Klein as our scientist. And you can get to work over here. So get surveying. If your military strength is measured in skull, you're probably strong. That is true. Oh yeah, let's upgrade our fleet. We should do a wee bit of... we really need to work on our alloys. We desperately need to work on our alloys. The Iota aliens. We are still working to figure out what they are like. Bell. We also need more amenities. We can do without amenities for now. We've got a good amount of research coming in. I think we'll go Industrial District, clear out the Industrial Wasteland, and then... Shall we go Gene Clinic? I think we might go Gene Clinic. Because Gene Clinic... Yeah. I'm pretty sure the Gene Clinic gives amenities. Yes, it does. That's good. So Gene Clinic it'll be. They're a lot better these days. Right. Let's see. And unable to build a starbase. Oh, because we're out of money. My goodness. Right, okay. We're gonna have to do some buying and selling on the market here. Not what I prefer to do, but good to have liquidity. Where is this timed project? Adrift. Go to it. You're there. Okay. Ooh. You know what, once you're done building that, head over here, research that, and then return. It's a long trip. We've got 3 years to do it though, so we will be able to. Let's contact IOTA aliens.
Construction project complete.
IOTA aliens, central starbase orbits the primary and likely serves as an in-system communications and infrastructure hub. So yeah, this is another empire basically, as we knew. That's Shura sitting on the border. My defences should be enough to keep me safe for now. We're playing very defensively, mostly out of necessity. Mostly out of necessity. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Do we have... Where's our colony ship? Did I not tell someone to colonize this? Already has a planned colony. Is it still in construction or something? Yes, it's just been constructed. Right, well, that's good to know.
System survey concluded.
Right, yep, you continue on that way. Oh, we found a primitive civilization in Marath. Very interesting. Let's see, Marath.
Research concluded.
Oh, it's a Gaia world. That's very interesting. 4 hunter-gatherers. That's not very many. And they're materialist, extremely adaptive, but with Gaia world preference. This is a good world. We may need to move in and take it. But not just yet. Not just yet. Food up and nutritional plentitude. That would be nice. Starbases... I'm not too worried about just now. Let's go for gene crops. We'll go for gene crops. We found some natives! We found some native baby aliens. Get him to Hemtares, please. You build mining stations, head down there. We are gonna go...
Anomaly found.
New colonies start with an additional pop. That's really good. This is great for growing faster. And we've discovered the Seolan Star Dynasty. I'm not going to try and imitate Seolan's voice either. But I'm going to imitate what I imagine this creature would say. I bring greetings from... I bring greetings... No, that's not right. Okay, maybe we're not. I bring greetings from Empress Seolan, the undisputed ruler of the Seolan Star Dynasty. Respect our borders and keep out of our affairs, and perhaps our mighty fleet will refrain from visiting your worlds. Okay, what are the odds that we're going to get on well with Seolan? Probably not insanely high. But I'm going to say... do not interfere with us. Not the friendliest thing in the world, but considering she's pretty powerful. Yeah, she's shut her borders already. But she is rivaling the Acrixi. Now that's interesting. This presents an opportunity. She doesn't like... Oh. Oh, well. So it looks like at some point Ash did decide to rival me. 538. If I were to become a rival with Ash, Seolan would like me more. Shura knows that Ash exists, but is not rivals with him. Let's see. AI attitude? They're cordial. They don't not get on. Everyone so far seems to dislike me. This is interesting. Yeah, Ash is doing pretty well, actually. I'm doing kind of bad. I kind of got a bad start. Didn't get very many habitable worlds. So we're gonna have to try and address that. You, where do we want you to go? So you meet up there. But we do know that the 2 different strands meet up. You can go that way. You can go this way, I think. So, yeah, we desperately need to work on our. We definitely need to work on our economy. I think I might actually go over to. Rather not. How many are we consuming? 26. How much is being produced here? 33. Okay. So I could go over to a wartime economy, militarized economy. Reduces my consumer goods by 25%. 25% of 33 is approximately 8. So that would put me into the negative. But I am just about to get finished building another industrial district, which will put me back into the positive just. Whatever world I put down first, I'm gonna need to have some industrial districts down soon. Stay in the black as far as consumer goods is concerned. We're gonna do that. Out of necessity, I need to work on my military. I desperately do. FTL inhibition, absolute necessity. We are prioritizing that. If anyone decides to go to war with me, then yeah, that's kind of important. We're going to declare rivalry on Ash. Tulan and the bonded merchants are going to like me a bit more. Education campaign is expired. We just can't afford to reinstate it. That's a concern. Let's sell off a bunch of stuff. That'll work. We need that education campaign. We need more levels. Anomaly, that's fine. Strike force can be improved. We desperately need to work on our navy. Desperately need to work on our navy. There's our shipyard. We do have destroyers. Let's have a little look at these destroyers. I think we're going to go... Probably going to go artillery and then interceptors. We also have the joy that is combat computers now. Also complete the ship. Lovely. Ancient life pod. That's great. We have a steadfast. We're also going to have a quick look at our corvettes. They're on swarm. That's completely fine. What we're going to do... Yeah, let's get one destroyer built. We can only afford one. The Natraxi... Why have the Natraxis declared a rivalry against me? What happened to you? You used to be cool. Okay, well...
Anomaly found. Construction project concluded.
Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. We've got a very unhappy galaxy around us here. We have a very unhappy galaxy.
Concluded.
No sign of determined exterminators. You've just jinxed us, Araxis. You've jinxed us.
Special project concluded.
You totally jinxed us. Okay, ship drifting away. Could study the engines. Ooh, permanent plus 10% sublight speed. Or a science class ship. Enhanced ship speed. Is that an Empire benefit? It is! 10% sublight speed to everything. This is amazing. Iota aliens appeared eager to establish communications with us. Oh wow, we might actually find some friendly aliens. Can you imagine? Yeah, everyone hates me, but everyone simps for me. That is true. That is true. Can we... Yeah, that's fine. So yeah. Our experts are confident we'll be able to use this to learn to communicate. And we'll be able to reliably interpret. That's good. Oh! That's interesting. I don't recognize this face. Could this be Misaki? I don't think it's Terumi. Right. So, which world do I want to colonize first? Because I can do this one. This is size 15. No rare features. Okay for resources. Or there's Hemtaras 3. I think Hemtaras 3 is going to be the priority. So you get colonizing Hemtaras. We're taking this. As we continue expanding, it would probably be well worth building a new spaceport around here. I'm going to place it on Hemtars. It's not going to be a defensive one. This is going to be one... Intel falling. Why is our intel falling? Should be increasing. Ah, we've done something to get some more intel. So it's currently decreasing. We could extort some favors. It's expensive though. I don't think I can afford it. 6. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna hold off on spying for a while. To be honest, spying is not the most important thing in the game. Spying is not the most important thing in the game. It's mostly currently there for flavor and a couple of minor mechanical improvements or adjustments. So they... Okay, you've got neutral relations. You like me. You dislike me. But you would like me if you weren't rivals. They're harming relations, for goodness sake. Is there anything we can do here? Can I offer a trade deal with Sulan? I could give you access to my comms. You're not really interested in that, are you? He's not interested. Man, this is rough.
System survey.
But you know what?
concluded.
We may be able to play them off against each other. Our defensive game is strong. And look at the difference in our alloys. We're up to 21. This is good. This is really good. Okay. I could build another industrial district. But I think I really just need another city district. We want another building slot. Yep. This is definitely the right call. Upgrading the starport. We're gonna start producing some more ships from here. That'll allow us to expand much quicker in this region.
System survey concluded.
You're doing your thing. We're gonna take Nodox. I don't care what other empires down here. We're taking Nodox. Hopefully.
Receiving transmission.
Looks like we will be able to. Established embassy. Sulan, you're the best. Yeah, she doesn't actually mind me by the looks of it. She doesn't mind me too much. And she's actually opened her borders to me as well. This is good. This is good. Okay, Sulan's coming around. Sulan's coming around to me, people. This is good. This is good. We got Sulan on side. And look, we do have plenty of space here, by the looks of it. Got plenty of space for expansion.
Anomaly found.
Research, and then once you're done, go over here. You're doing good. You've finished up, that's good. Right, move over there and then build. Good. You are fine, go for it. Intel's falling, I kinda don't care. Yep, build that. How are we doing for Unity? Still 6 years away? Not 6 years, 3 years. Okay. What do we need to do? I can't believe we've only got 3 science ships. We can do more. Aha! I was right, it is the Misaki Allied States. And they're the ones to translate our language, so we don't get many bonuses, but here we are. Archon Vera Jacobs sends regards from the ruling council of the Misaki Allied States. We hope for a productive relationship with your impressive nation, and our military has been instructed to treat all members of your species with respect. Oh, this is the best response I've had, yes. I've had yet. We all have much to gain from this encounter. Where is she? Here she is. She's to the south. Ideally, I want Nodox. I want Nodox. And that's an embassy from Misaki already. This is great. We want this system. Just to give us more options in future. You get researching over there, please. Got a science ship not doing anything because you're in Misaki space. Let's see. Hey, what? You can do some of the mopping up over here. Actually, go survey that. Oh, you can go through Misaki's space. Oh, that's helpful. Yeah, go that way, go that way. Space torpedoes has been unlocked. Starhold. Junkyard. Oh, that's good to know. But Starhold. We need that Starhold. Absolutely. Starhold. We need more defenses. We are going to upgrade our star bases.
Construction project concluded. Anomalous readings registered.
Right, and
Research
shipyard. Lovely. Research complete. That's more food. How are we doing for food? We're producing 47, call it 50. We're using 60% of our food capacity. That's actually really good, considering I haven't built any more farms. We're doing pretty great. Xenobiology, I think it's time to go for that. Also, I think edicts. Let's see, weak electric charge. Make it so. Master's teaching the boarding states. Last 12 years, naval capacity plus 10%, army upkeep minus 15%. That's good. We get a lump of crystals and some money, which is nice. We need those. Improved energy initiative. Consumer goods upkeep down. Research speed for industry and materials up. That's nice. Nanite actuators for increased research speed. We will get into that. We're not going to do it just now, but we'll get into it. Nutritional plentitude. As soon as I can get that, I'm getting it. As soon as I get it. Right. Misaki, we are friends. We are friends. Misaki wants to share research with me. She's more than welcome to. Absolutely more than welcome to. Doesn't look like she has any neighbours, actually. Her tech's inferior, I know that much. We don't need to spy on her. Actually, I don't think we'll even need to put a starbase down there for a while. We're going to go for plasma throwers. Plasma throwers are good. And on Mal, I think what we might need to do...
Construction project
What
complete.
are we going to do here? We've got enough amenities for now. Just admin offices, I think. Because our admin cap's creeping up. We got to address that.
Initial colonization phase.
Get building over there,
All
please.
systems nominal.
Let's see. Yes, research that, please. First contact with the Lambda aliens. The gacha must flow indeed. Sharing research. She wants statistics on gacha rolls. Yeah. Lambda aliens. That's good. Good. Actually, can we do a trade pact? Requires positive relations or someone sent to improve relations. She's very close to it though. How's our spy network going in the Acrixie lands? It's going well. We know that their fleet is still overwhelming. We could technically look at stealing technology, but it's super expensive. Also, we're equivalent in terms of technology. I just need to make sure we stay that way. So you... build that, please. Or rather, move here. You... I don't even know what you're doing, to be honest. So yeah, survey that system, then survey that system. Or rather, survey this system, then this system, then this system. I would like to lock this down before Misaki can get to it. I would like that.
Construction project concluded.
But then, it doesn't look like she's very big. She could maybe do with some more space to expand. Shura looks like she's pretty closed off, actually. I think Shura might end up being the one that we go for. We may want to take Shura out. Arid world, continental world. Continental world. You know what? Since we've got this over here, new science ship. And Misaki wants a commercial pact. What would that get me? Commercial pact. It'll get me some money anyway, so that's good. I doubt it'll be much, but we'll see. We've also got the new aliens. Where are they? Not over here, not up there, not down there. I'm not sure. They're somewhere. They're somewhere. We shall see. Got a lot of construction ships not doing very much. Let's recruit ourselves a new scientist. New worlds expert. That's always nice to have. Since we're talking new worlds, you get surveying some systems because we've got some habitable worlds to look at. Plus a continental world. I might be able to move in on. Let's see. Yes, and continental habitability, so that's definitely what I want to do. You, get down there please. You, what do we want from you? You go this way. Crystal Klein has become a materials expert, that's very good. Yeah, you move there. We've got too many construction ships and not enough influence coming in. Let's have a quick look at my scientists. Science Without Borders would like research treaties with at least 3 other empires. We can look at doing that. We can look at doing that. Emtares. That might turn out... This is a size 19 world. That's only size 15. This world would definitely be better for 11. Ancient mining drones. We get drone study. And we get some influence as well. So that's really good. That's not an empire. Okay, we're going to go for Starbase influence cost reduction. That'll help us expand a bit. Would have been nice to get it a bit earlier, but we can make it. Drone study takes 17 months. Oh, but that's compared to Starhold. I think it's still worth it because it'll massively increase the amount of resources we get from mining in space, which is where most of my mining comes from. Misaki is very friendly. Indeed she is, indeed she is. She's probably going to be my strongest ally. She's currently neutral towards me, she's receptive. Her army is also superior to me, but she is militarist, so that makes sense. Emtar's prime colony has gone down. We finally have our first colony complete. Right, so, first of all, we need jobs. We also have a lot of clearing up to do here, because this planet is a mess if you haven't noticed. Industrial districts would be nice, but these places are particularly good for resource extraction.
Without incident.
I think we're going to go industrial district first.
Research concluded.
Actually, no. Yeah, industrial district first. Then we are going to clear out the reactor pits. Oh, wait, actually. Can I... Right, let's create a sector here. This is a new sector for us. Ah, there's no good governors. I'd hoped for a land clearance governor, but there doesn't seem to be one. We'll get the adaptable one. I would have just made clearing the blockers and building things so much cheaper. But that's fine. That's fine. There is a chance that because we're doing this, the governor that we do have assigned will pick up that trait for us. So that'd be very, very good. New research. We could go UV laser. UV laser is an option. But I think I'll go for automated exploration protocols just so I don't have to micromanage my science vessels anymore. And operative resurfaces. Oh, this is the same event again. We're just going to ignore this. I don't care. Special project for a derelict ship. Is that... I need to ignore. Right. You... build Starbase. I don't know if we're going to be able to beat... I don't know if we're going to be able to beat Misaki down here. From the looks of it, there's only a couple of systems along here, but it would be nice to guarantee that's just the border. How many orders have you got there? Oh, you know what? Ignore this. Ignore Hagawa. Get straight over here. Get straight over here. Disavow holds. Okay, that's fine. Construction ship. Yeah, are you not... Oh yeah. We keep running out of influence, don't we? Made himself a boomerang. Hydration check. Thank you very much. I do have plenty of water on hand, but thank you for noticing. I was feeling a bit dry. Keep on top of it. Weapons target range. Get some physics research from that. Very nice to see. Very, very nice. Yep, hydration check. Araxis, thank you very much for dropping by. Thank you very much. You rest up. Bye-bye. Right, you're currently working on that. My goodness, we have a little bit of a deficit. Oof, so many construction projects concluded.
System survey concluded. Special project concluded.
We are going to go fascinating automata because we want the mining drone work ethic. Plus 10% mining station minerals output. Much better than just 33% more damage. We're not going to bother fighting those things. Get that researched. Get building that once you're done. We might just be able to get this system. We might just be able to get it. This is what we need. This is what we need. Size 19 world. Ooh, strength from small places. Having probed the frozen landscapes, we have struck something big. A bacterial life form. Unlike any other, it bonds with other individuals to form large blankets that are durable yet light, and also acts like solar cells. They absorb solar energy with a surprisingly low efficiency loss percentage, most likely a result of evolution favouring those who can gather more heat in the harsh climate. I think we're going to try and improve energy production. I don't think this is actually a great bonus, but it's nice to have. I want this system.
System survey concluded.
Yep. Energy credits from pop jobs plus 5%. It's alright, it's nice to have. It'll make a dent in our deficit. Yep, 3% dent in the deficit. But we're going to need better. Habitable Worlds has been completed. We get some money, we get some society research. Very nice to see. We also have that derelict ship. Where are you? Oh, it's in that system. Very interesting. Very, very interesting indeed. So, Industrial District is going to be up. Flooded reactor pits. And as soon as that's done, we're going to build robot assembly plants. We want robots. The new aliens, first contact, is ongoing.
Construction project concluded.
More construction projects done. Automatic surveying is up. And we found another alien empire, the Great Valmanax regime, which are fungoid by the looks of it. They're very similar to Misaki. I think they're identical to Misaki, actually. I bring greetings from Grand Marshal Igigha, the undisputed ruler of the Great Valmanax regime. We wish to learn more about your species. Which martial techniques do your warriors employ, given your fascinating biology? You know what? They're friendly to me, let's be friendly back. Our citizens all send their regards, Valmanax. Let's see. Oh, we can improve our hyperdrive. Or we can go for global energy management. Let's go hyperlane breaching. Where are the Valmanax, actually? Oh, they're part of Sulan's empire, aren't they? No! Oh, something's going on here. So, I'm pretty sure that they are part of Sulan's empire. And I can tell this Because it currently tells me that they are at war with the Acrixi. So Sealan has declared war on Ash. Yep. Yep. I wonder how the war's going. I can't quite tell. Ash's fleet is still overwhelming compared to mine. Sealan's, I can't quite tell. But hey, interesting. Yes, we have some conflict, and there are mushroom people. Unfortunately, or rather, maybe fortunately for them, I'm not much of a fan of mushrooms. Not a go-to food of mine. We've got an embassy with them. This is good. These guys being my rival is a concern. It means that Sealan's less likely to like me. Which is a situation I would rather not. As I've said before, not someone you want to have as an enemy.
Research concluded.
Perfectly timed. Let's just snipe this. Rebuilding? No. You're researching. Fine.
Complete.
That's
Opening
fine.
comms.
Non-aggression pact with Misaki. You know what? I am more than happy to sign up to a non-aggression pact. Ooh, terraforming. Now this is good to see. Oh, there's actually a good number of things here. But I think terraforming. It takes a while. It does take a while. We can't really speed it up with terraforming gases. Not yet, anyway. Top growth speed would be nice, but not really a priority. Fleet command limit up would also be nice, just because we don't have much of a navy. I'm actually concerned with how little of a navy we have. Colonial centralization would also be nice, but again, not a priority. All of judgment. So no, we're going to go for terrestrial sculpting, and to that effect, we're going to... Oh, you're doing something. Asterion. Annike von Falkenstein. Where are you then? Where are you? You're over here. Right. Move here. Do that immediately. Move you. Set you up over here. And then assign you. Research anomalies, then survey, then survey. Actually, yeah, let's just auto-survey, because we can do that now. Let's auto-survey you too. Our governor has become resilient. Which is leader lifespan up. Well, that's not too bad. Good to have him around for a good couple more years. Right, looks like we are going to be able to take the last of these systems rather than let Misaki have them. It's not necessary, it doesn't open up as much space as I thought it might.
Log updated.
But it is a nice amount. Alien mural. You know what, let's do that now. We may as well. Construction ship. This one's not doing anything. This one is fine. Move there once you're done, please. Excellent, excellent. Another research completed. Starhold. Starhold is excellent. We're going to have to definitely take advantage of that. Orbit hull points up. Oil gun I'm not going to bother with. Assembly patterns. Let's do assembly patterns. Just build things faster, please. We can afford a couple more ships. We're going to build 3 destroyers. We're also going to upgrade the starbase. Maybe knock out one of the destroyers so that we can afford it immediately. There we go. It'll take a while, but we'll be able to produce a lot more ships very, very soon. This is great. Okay, so the first 30 years so far have been kind of peaceful. For me, anyway. I can't see what's going on with Ash. I do have some contacts in there. His tech is inferior to me. He's not really investing in his tech.
Special project concluded.
But that's neither here nor there. If he went to war with me, I could be in big trouble. Sealan is very receptive. Sealan likes me, which is a good place to be. So do the Valmanax. The new aliens, we're just investigating. Kintara's robot assembly plants are going down, that's good. As soon as we're done, we're going to build a city district. And then I'll probably need to put down more admin offices to keep track of Empire sprawl. Not something I've covered for those who don't play this game, but if your empire gets too big, it costs more and more to manage it. Technology is more expensive, traditions take longer. It's tough. Got first contact with another alien empire. So many aliens around here.
System survey concluded.
You can't even do that.
System survey concluded.
Can you please study these? I'd rather you studied those rather than, you know. And you, I think, yeah, let's put that down. We've got a good cluster here. This is going to be a very, very valuable set of systems. Very, very valuable indeed. Oh, and you seem to have found the end of the galactic chain, which is very nice to see. I'm still going to manually assign some of these just to be efficient. Once you get to there, automatic surveying. Excellent. Another construction ship. You don't need to do anything. You, let's just auto-survey. Gonna be lazy now. So, it looks like I have this entire section to myself. These guys are a concern. Can we investigate them? The new alien.
An alien empire has established
Theocratic dictatorship, the Malokai.
Anomalous readings registered.
Okay, looks like they're fairly content. They're far away, they're the other side of Misaki. Let's try and be friends with them, just on the off chance. Just on the off chance that we can know them. They would be alright with a non-aggression pact. That's alright, I don't care about non-aggression right now. We'll establish an embassy.
Receiving transmission.
This is good. They're looking for the same by the looks of it. I'd really like a research agreement with them as well. Maybe they'll request one of me. That would be nice. That would be very nice. But yeah, they're friendly. Oh, oh, oh. What's this? Oh, this connects to them. Oh, in that case, you can just do automatic exploration. You get over to Tibor. Because these guys are going to be friendly. These guys are good. These guys are good. We want them on our side. And the good thing is, we actually control what would be the choke point between them and Misaki, which means we can control whether they like each other or not. They'd need to go to war with me rather than go to war with each other, which is a very good position to be in. But I don't think they're likely. I don't think they're likely to go to war with each other at all. They should get on with each other fairly well. So yeah, this is fine. You can wait. No. I don't think we need to fortify this at all. Those two are going to be friends. I think Misaki and these guys, they're probably going to be my major allies in this run. I'd say that's quite likely. That is very likely indeed. Colonize. Yep, this is a good world. Still no mining districts. We're really struggling for miners. But it's okay, I don't really rate planetary miners anyway. So that should be fine. Let's see. You're doing your job, you're doing your job.
Research concluded.
Hyperlane breach points. Hyperdrive 2 is ready to go. That's very useful. And cold fusion reactor, right where I wanted you. We're going to be able to get more powerful fleets in no time. So keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. Indeed, and I'm about as close to Shura as it's possible to get here. I'm not really concerned about Shura at all. I know that Ash is a lot more powerful than me. Definitely in terms of military. What's this? Mining drone expedition? You can do that, that's fine. I don't think Shura's been able to expand very much. She's made it down to here, but I think she gets choked out. I don't think she can expand indefinitely. She has made it to here.
System survey
The question is whether it goes much
without
further.
incident.
Explorer's texts.
Situation
Ascend to the home
log
world.
updated.
7 months. What are we currently researching? Oh, we can hold off on terraforming for a while.
Receiving
Terraforming is an
transmission.
expensive process. Misaki wants a defensive pact. Really? A defensive pact? But you know,
Construction project
okay,
complete.
this is interesting. It's an expensive ask. It's a big ask. The thing is, I don't think she's likely to go to war anytime soon. She doesn't know anyone nearby. If I were to be attacked by Shura, it's a long chain to get to Shura's territory this way, and that looks to me like this is a dead end. I don't know how useful a defensive pact with Misaki will be. Get Sealand to fight Ash, and when both are weak, swoop in and take over both. Well, that seems to be what's going on just now, actually. They are currently at war. Although they don't seem to be seeing much action. Both of their war exhaustion is around about the same, 63%. Do I want a defensive pact with Misaki this early in the game? Because she's looking kind of squeezed here. She doesn't look like she's got much space to expand. If we get her involved with the Malokai, I think it's definitely a good shout. She's probably going to be able to expand through this nebula. She does have 4 worlds down already. Even the Malokai only have 3. Oh no, they've got a 4th over here too that I can see. They possibly have more too. I'm really not sure. How do the Malokai feel about me? That's an intense noise. Did you hear that? That's intense. They do have commercial pacts with unidentified empires. They get on well with someone. You know what, while we're considering Misaki's offer, let's offer comms for comms. Yeah. And we might actually be able to milk them for something as well, so that'd be nice. Can't afford a favour. Can we get some energy credits out of them? For 100? 200 energy credits, please. I think they should go for this. The language of the gods, indeed. Yes, at this stage in the game, it's all about managing the enemies that you're going to be having. Right, we want double shipyard here. And do we want a transit hub? That would be nice. As a priority. We don't have anything better. We'll save it just now. Oh, we found Teremi! We found Teremi Enterprises. Unfortunately, it seems Teremi herself is no longer in charge of the Megacorp, but she may still be kicking about there. I speak for Chief Executive Officer Charlotte Hebert and the wealthy elite of the Teremi Enterprises. We are always looking for new trading partners among the many diverse and delightful alien nations we encounter as our ships explore the galaxy. We want these people on side. We want these people inside. They're down here. Teremi Enterprises are down here. And that is their capital and ratio. Ratio? The ratio? Okay. Well, we found Teremi. Teremi possibly playing Monster Hunter Rise in the toilet. That may be the case. That may be the case. So they're in a defensive pact with the Malokai. That's interesting. That's very interesting. But you know what? We really want a commercial pact with them. We really want a commercial pact with them. Okay, the Malokai are definitely worth getting involved with. We can learn 3 and they can share a lot. Oh, I really want the Malachi. But the question is, can I get a defensive alliance with both factions? Can we have this entire sector of the galaxy be one group? I think we're going to be able to do it. I really think we're going to be able to do it. As long as these two don't start butting heads against each other, I think we should be fine. They are cordial. This is interesting. It all comes down to how things develop. I think I'm going to decline Misaki just now. We should be good to make the request again in future. Yeah, she's still open to the defensive pact. All we need to do is send someone over to improve relations, and we've got Misaki locked down. We just need to see if the deal with the Malachi and Terami are better. We need to be sure of that before we make a decision. Right, we're definitely colonising that. These are the decisions that need to be made. And yeah, it would be really good to have a full faction here. It would be really good to have a full faction. Terami wants an embassy, she's got one. Starbase upkeep down, sprawls from system and colonies. From systems we're at 27, from colonies we're at 2. Both down by 25%. So what's that total? 37, 25%, 37, somewhere in the region of 9 or so? Which is a big difference. Or we can have pop growth speed up. I think we're going to go for a new life. Growth speed up. Because all we're going to do is go over here, admin offices, same difference. Perfect. What about that giant space creature in your background? Which giant space creature? There are 2 of them. And actually, the mining drones are nearby as well, and they're at 1.8 strength. Not as strong, still strong. They're still threatening. Master's Teachings Philosophical Mindset. That's really interesting. Let's have a look at that. Research speed for sociology up. Leader pool size up by 1-2. That's not bad. It's not amazing. Can be useful. What is that? What is this? Research that. 52 days. Take it. But shipyards being constructed here.
System survey concluded.
Yeah, we wanna race down to this corner as quickly as possible. Build out Starbase, please. And then we want here and here. So survey. Because well, we do like Terami. We don't want to give her space that we could expand into ourselves. That's just good business. She'd appreciate that, I'm sure. Ishma 4 is exceptionally rich, but are no use to us. But we could transport them through positron bombardment. For 100, give it a shot. This has never worked for me. This ability has never worked for me. Positron bombardment, give it a shot. The odds are low, but we'll do it. Strike Force Hippogriff is being updated. Let's see, how's Ash? Still overwhelming. We really need to work on our eco. We still really need to work on our eco. Arid world. We have terraformings on its way and gas extractions right on its tail. This is good. Hydrobius 2 was subjected to extensive orbital bombardment. Oh, what is this? At some point in distant past, during which the biosphere suffered catastrophic damage. The planet appears to have been home to a small outpost built by the ancient Ute. But why would that warrant the devastation of an entire world is a mystery. There's a hatchery world. And the new Mystic Order. These are traders, I believe.
Special project concluded.
Rock potential. Yes, we got it. Excellent. Hishma has tons and tons of minerals, which is nice. Yeah, there are 2 giant space creatures, I forgot to say. We have the Ether Drake, which is currently chilling out in this system. being very intimidating and not really showing up very well in the lens flare.
Construction project concluded.
And we also have the scavenger bot, which is currently floating around this star system,
Commencing.
eating debris.
System
Fun
survey
times.
concluded.
So yeah, there's two of them there. We've got to be
Horizons
careful with them.
expanded.
Right, you can build that. You go over here. Oh, look at this. This is what we want to see. This is what we want to see. Tons of minerals. Minerals are good. It may be that we can... Oh, a governor has become a substance abuser. Well, that's not good. Why is our Empire Sprawl suddenly sprung up? A lot higher than I feel like it should be.
Anomalous readings registered.
Is it a lack of... Yeah, it's just a lack of pops here. We could prioritize
Research
this.
concluded.
Reduces the amount of food. Amenities are still fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's completely fine. Terraforming is now available for us. Absolutely excellent. Starbase capacity up. We do still have spare 2 points. We could also do hail blockers. Artificial moral codes. We don't need to worry about this just yet. Maybe tail blocker. Yeah, we'll do tail blockers. Why not? Are you able to tame it to be on your side or something? Unfortunately not. These things are very stationary. I do believe there is one event. I don't remember where it is. But I think that there is an event that allows you to like hatch a baby. And then you can have the
System
baby
survey
be part of your
concluded.
fleet. It's not really powerful. Like in the early game it would be really strong.
Construction
Later game,
project
less strong.
concluded. System survey concluded.
So we maybe, like, we're going to take these things on at some point. Maybe we're going to get about 10,000 fleet strength. Although we are just at 751, so that will be a goodly little distance away.
Another day.
We really need to
another
work on our
scientific
alloys. We're quite low. Also our deficits. Expertise on new worlds. That's good to see. What do we have here? Mal Station. This is our military construction station. Malcolm Bell's level goes up because Life Electric. That's nice. What level is old Mal anyway? Where is he? Where is he? He's level 6, I think. Yep, there he is.
Receiving
There I am.
transmission.
74, level 6. And, ooh, there's a final rest. For what is to be beyond astronomical odds, the BSV Wayfarer actually managed to pinpoint the source of the odd signal as it soared past through the asteroid belt. A tiny alien construct. A simple scan reveals that it's some sort of ritualistic container holding the remains of an ancient spacefarer. We're going to open it and study it. We're studying it. And, ooh, the Malachi want a research agreement. I'm totally down. I'm totally down. You guys want research agreement? I want research agreement. Let's see. Misaki, and then
Research
still
concluded.
cordial. Still cordial. Old fusion reactor, done. Right, we want a good tech. I think we might want interlinked support systems just because it's the higher tier. But 20% more energy credits. That would be nice as well. That would be very nice as well. How much are we producing in jobs? We're producing 58. 20% of that is, what, 12? Not quite enough to fill capacity. But it would be helpful. Plus it's quick, 8 months. Yeah, we'll do that. Adaver, thank you very much for hanging around. Rest well, sleep well. It is getting late for people. Actually, looking at the time, my goodness, we've been streaming for 4.5 hours. We're approaching the time I originally intended to start streaming. So if you've stuck around this long, you've done a damn good job. Done a damn good job indeed. Ooh, look at this. We can get level 2 straight craft. Level 2 straight craft would be very good indeed. You know what? I think we're gonna wrap off in about 30 minutes. If we don't come to a good reason to wrap up, we will wrap up in about 30 minutes. It's been a good run so far, I think. Things have, I would say, been going well. So, tell you what, you head over there. Do we not have the influence? Is it the influence we're lacking?
Anomaly found.
Research, that's fine. Yep, there we go. You, instead of just chilling around doing nothing, you can do the mining. You can build a mining station.
System survey concluded. Initial
So,
colonization
there's a
phase.
level 22 continental world here. We'll see if we can expand to that before Misaki gets there. I mean, Misaki... Wait, this isn't Misaki, this is the
Research
Malachi.
concluded.
Yeah, we definitely want to cut off the Malachi from this. This is ours.
System survey
And we have
concluded.
a new colony going down. A lot of things are happening very quickly. Decrease the speed a bit. This is what we want to see. Interstellar fleet traditions. Naval Fleet Academy for increased ship starting XP. Naval Logistics Office, which increases naval capacity. We want that. We want that a lot. Field modulation is down. This is good. Let's go for... We could increase shields, but we're going to go applied quantum physics. Education expired. Let's take that. Do terraforming soon. Ooh, did we not get... Is there not gas somewhere in my empire? Yes, there's gas here. Tell you what we're going to do, we're going to build a single construction ship. It can build the gas. Actually, no, that's a waste. It's more of a waste of time to be going here first, but hey, gas is gas. Gas is good. Science ship. Get studying, please. Get studying. Don't wait for me. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. We should be able to beat them down there. You can just wait. Asterion. I really like that name for a star. It's a really good star name, actually. Yeah, look at that. Most of our energy credit deficit has been resolved. This is a really good start. It is a really good start. Aside from the fact that we have two unfriendly empires on our door, we have Shura and we have Ash, both here. We have Sealand to the north, but I don't think we're likely to have a problem with her for a while. She wouldn't have expanded beyond here, probably. It'll be a while before we have contact with her. But I don't think we need to worry too much. But even so, I'd say we're off to a very good start. Misaki really likes us. The Malachi, we could have a non-aggression pact with them at any time. A quadpartite defensive pact. Now this would be very useful. This block would be very useful. I would be basically responsible for this segment. Oh, the autocracy of Tew. Very interesting. Oh look, we have mushroom people. Or maybe onion people? I'm not sure. I bring greetings from Grand Marshal Rhizome of Blue, the undisputed ruler of the autocracy of True. I wonder if this species rhymes. We wish to learn more about your species, and they're acting about martial stuff. They're materialists, so they'll like me quite a bit. Militarist and xenophile. Very interesting mix. You know what? They're friendly. We're going to be friendly. Where are they? Oh, they're all the way over here. Wait a minute. Shura Prime? Oh no. Shura has access to this sector of space. That's a concern. Right, they want a non-aggression pact. That I'm willing to go for. Autocracy of Tew, we'll give that to them too. This is good. It looks like we are probably going to be able to establish a really good defensive network here. Me, Misaki, Terami, and the Malachi, we can all work together. This is great. Look like a cherry tomato on a stick. I'm pretty sure they're actually a fungoid species. But yeah. No, Shura is going to be interesting. The Natraxi have just ended their rivalry. This is huge. They actually like us quite a lot. This is good. Right, Sulan, it's going to be easy to keep her on side now. This is really good. This is really, really good. Right, so the war with Ash seems to have ended. But those borders still look pretty intense to me. Yeah. Sorry, Ash. I think we're gonna have to gang up on you here. It's a shame. But you know, that is the way that I built these empires. You know, it was gonna happen like this. It's a shame that it did have to go quite like this, but yeah, it is the way that I built the empires. My empire and Ash's. You know, it's the whole. I talked about it a bit during the debut. The false dichotomy between religion and science. It is a shame, but you know, as far as the game mechanics go, it makes sense. Everyone bullies the angel.
Updated.
It's a shame, but it mechanically anyway, it makes sense. We'll go for another industrial district over here, I think. And what can we clear? What can we clear?
System survey concluded.
Do we need to clear, actually? I don't think we do. I think we're fine. We'll just build the industrial district and have it a city district afterwards. That sounds good. You are currently not doing anything. Borak is down. Botane. Oh, let's not forget this. Let's see. We definitely need... I don't know. Do we need a city district this early? We definitely need a district down. But what kind of district is questionable? I think we go for... We'll go for generator district. It's not a bad world for generator district. And we'll go robot assembly plants as well. Hemtares. Doing work, actually. This is going to be a really valuable sector for me. Federation. Okay, this is really good. This is really good. Sulan has deigned to give me association status with her federation. This is good. So, federation status. Association status. It means I haven't officially joined the Federation, but it means that the Federation looks upon me favourably. So it means that they won't want to go to war with me for no reason. They won't pick a fight with me. Sulan will veto it. Because she's the hegemon. She's going to be the one who decides whether they go to war or not. So I'm totally agreeing to this. Sulan sees me as a convenient ally. And she wants my relationship with her to grow. Oh yeah, I'm a Federation associate with Shulan, so I suppose you could say things are getting pretty serious. No. But no, it's Misaki and Termi I'm definitely much more interested in allying with. Shulan, I get the feeling we're either going to be cordial or we're going to end up having to fight her in future, unfortunately. I don't think we're going to be associates. Well, rather, I don't think we're going to be full allies with Termi. Not Termi, sorry, Sila. Ash and Shura rather, are definitely friendly. They get on very well. Right. Can I... How much does Misaki want to be a defensive pact with me? 38. I think that's good. That's good. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to improve relations with the Malokai. If I can get relations with the Malokai high enough that they want to be in a defensive pact with me too. Defensive pact, defensive pact, defensive pact. Negative 58, mostly on account of the fact that they have a defensive pact already. But that's okay, that's okay. If I can get them to be my friend, and I can join a defensive pact with them, I should be able to convince Misaki to be a defensive pact too, and then we have a block. It's an informal block, but it's still a powerful block.
System survey.
Very, very valuable. Very valuable. Starting to wonder how that war went. I think it was just a stalemate. Oh, this is interesting. Sulan's actually been able to give me information on her pretty much her entire detail, actually. I'm going to scrap that, that's fine. So now I know what Sulan's borders are because we're friends. She likes me, so she knows, she wants me to know where she lives. She only has one system. Are you kidding me? How does she only have one system? How do her allies only have one system each? Let's see. The bonded merchants, they're kind of garbage. They can't really expand very far. The Valmanacs, for some reason, they have another... I don't know. Maybe they have another empire next to them, stopping them from growing. So the only growth that's happening in this collaboration is coming through Sulan. So that's interesting. They're not... I won't say they're weak. They're not particularly strong. Maybe... I don't know. It might be... I can't quite tell, actually. I can't tell. Maybe Sulan... I don't know. I'd say it's most likely that war was a stalemate. Most likely it was a stalemate. If Sulan was losing the war. I think, actually, given enough time, I think Sulan will lose the war. Her economy is equivalent to mine, and my economy is not great. Ash's economy, superior to mine. My governor died. I think that was the... yeah, that was the one that was a drug addict. Let's see. Righteous. We'll go for experience gain. That's fine. So yeah, very interesting. Very, very interesting indeed.
System survey concluded.
Can we build this? No, we'll need a couple of months. We're running out of money. Running out of money badly. Let's sell a bit of food and a fair few minerals, because we don't really need those. We're just still expanding. We're just still expanding. But this is interesting. Let's just leave that for now. We'll be able to expand into this section. We'll probably be able to create a border with Sulan around here. Maybe a bit further depending on how they go. We've got a scientist up here investigating anyway. It's Polina Marakova. They're doing some good work. The Malokai want a commercial pact. That is good. We are totally up for that. Eramine. Commercial pact. Close to wanting it. But that's okay. The Malokai, we're getting friendly with them. I think... yeah, we're not going to form a federation with them. Not anytime soon, anyway. We want that defensive pact. Where is the defensive pact? There we are. 24. We're getting closer. We're getting closer. We're definitely getting closer. Relative power. Yeah, they're technically stronger than us, mostly in terms of military. That is Misaki. Misaki sniped that spot? Really? Okay. So she did leapfrog, fortunately. I don't care. That's fine. That's fine. Are you building? You're building. Good, good, good. Everyone's doing research. Everyone's investigating. We can build that. Research has been complete. That's the new strike craft. This is good. Ooh, we can get cruisers. We're going for cruisers. We're getting bigger ships. We've kind of been neglecting our fleet, to be honest. I'm amazed we haven't gotten into more trouble. Let's upgrade the fleet. And we have some money. Let's buy another 2 cruisers. Botane. Robot assembly plants. Well, we could do those. Korak Prime. What do we have here? We definitely need an industrial district. And we're going to put down robot assembly plants as well. Any more planets we can colonize?
Construction project
I saw something for a second there. I could have sworn I saw a planet there.
Survey concluded.
But it doesn't look like it. You can keep investigating. Instead of that, go over there first. And then do that. That's great. That's great. Right, you get over to this system. It'll take some time though.
Transmission.
Established embassy with Chew. The embassy going down. This is good to know. So these guys, look at these guys. They've expanded quite far. This is their home world. This is their home system, all the way down here. And yet their icon shows up over here. They've expanded to here. And then through this little chain. And then they've filled out here next to Shura. That's interesting. They've also opened their borders to me, which is nice. Empire sprawl down. Yes. Look at that. Much better. Much better. Let's see, let's see.
Construction project concluded.
Mining station gone down, that's good.
System survey
You
concluded.
can now build over here, then here, and then over here too. Get some more time ticking by. Let's see, let's see. Really interested in trying the game myself now, but got to save some money. Fair enough. Yes, there is a Cold War going on,
Special project
both in this
concluded.
game and I think on Wednesdays.
Anomaly found.
The Stellaris devs have their Cold War series, which is always a lot of fun. What do we want? Ooh, research complexes for more researcher jobs. That's nice. UV laser. UV laser. I think we're going to go for UV laser. We want more powerful military tech. Stellaris does go on sale semi-regularly, actually. I don't know if there's a particular pattern to it, but it has been a while. It has been a while since the last time that they have gone on sale, so I'd imagine it should be going on sale soon. It probably did, actually, it probably did during the summer sale. But I'd imagine they're probably going to be coming out with one
Receiving
probably
transmission.
pretty soon. Migration treaty with the Malokai. You know what, they're Xenophile and Spiritualist, I'm kind of open to that.
Receiving transmission.
And research from the Natraxi. They really, really want that. How is my scientist, guys? Right, they want more science. I'm not really bothered about you because you're kind of garbage.
Anomaly
In fact, I
found.
imagine you'll get raffle stomped by
Research
Ash at some
concluded.
point. Sealan's managed to put down a second world,
Construction
which is
project
very, very
concluded.
good. Is she interested? Right, she would go for a commercial pact. That's good. That's very good. Do we have a research pact with her already? Yes, we do. Commercial pact would be very good too. Where is that commercial pact? There we are. So yeah, we'd get 3 energy credits and some unity, and she would get the same amount of energy credits overall. So that wouldn't be too bad. You know what? We are gonna... we can't request it. Did we deny it already? No. We'll accept. It costs us a little bit of influence, but I think it's worth it. I think it's definitely worth it. Here we go. Naval capacity up. We'll take that. We will definitely take that. Yeah, keep an eye out for the sale, because this is honestly a great game. What have we got here? An arid world. Ooh, we can have Malokai move here. They're from an arid world, and they're intelligent. So, yeah, you know what? These guys want to have a migration pact with me.
System
Let's
survey concluded.
create
Without
some colonies featuring them. That should be pretty good. Again, what is with the lack of mining districts? Seriously, this is crazy. Also lacking
Receiving
some
transmission.
minerals. Ooh, commercial pacts. That's the Valmanax. They're kind of garbage.
Receiving transmission.
The Atraxi want it as well. They want... Oh my
Anomaly
stars.
found.
This is a lot. They want migration. They are Xenophile. But I'm concerned. Because Sheelan's
System
authoritarian,
survey
and I don't want
concluded.
any of my guys becoming slaves. That wouldn't be good. We will have a research agreement with these guys, though. And trade pacts. You know what? It's free money. The problem is it's influence for money. And they're probably gonna. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. So yeah, they're a corporation. They're a megacorp. So they have dropped down a branch office on my world, which means they're going to start putting down some jobs. That's a commercial forum. That's good. It'll provide me with some jobs. The jobs are nice. They are very nice. So I suppose can't say no. It's probably worth having them around in that regard. Why am I expanding this way? Oh yes. I was like, why am I expanding this way? I'm trying to steal that world. I'm trying to stop the Malachi getting it.
Construction project
Hear me. Right, these guys. Let's see.
Anomaly found.
Accept that. -6 from a defensive
Research
pact.
concluded.
They want us. Right, we're going to be able to get it.
System
UV
survey
laser.
concluded.
That's great. Antimatter reactor. Perfectly timed. Perfectly timed. More research. How are these guys doing? This is great. Oh, let's not forget, we want that Fleet Academy. We're going to upgrade these ships. Termi.
System survey
Oh no. Misaki has just declared rivalry with Terumi. And Chu has declared rivalry with Misaki. Right, now I'm sorry Misaki. But I'm glad I didn't become an ally with you, because this would put me in a difficult situation with Terumi. And Malachi is definitely the more... I think Malachi is the more important ally. They're superior, inferior, equivalent, overwhelming, inferior, superior. Yep, I think the Malachi are definitely the way to go, unfortunately. I'll try and bring Misaki into my empire if I can, but I don't know if I can guarantee it, sadly. We're going to go weather control systems. Yeah, migration. Crossbreeding, that is something that can happen. It is something that can happen. But you need an ascension perk for it. We'll take a quick look at that, actually. There's an ascension perk right at the bottom here. It's an optional one because some people aren't that fussed on it. Xenocompatibility. The invention of universal sexual biology has revolutionized society, even if it sometimes requires awkward rotations to make a connection. So yeah, you can have crossbreeds. It's actually, it can actually be pretty useful to have crossbreeds in this game. There we are, Mal Station. Definitely much better for producing ships. Yeah, Sulan's expanding quite quickly. Aping Maw. Yeah, we're going to want to push to that. So you head up here, build that starbase. You've done that, so head over here. You build mining station.
Anomaly found.
And research that, please. You get building over here.
System survey concluded.
This is going quite well. We've got this entire little section of the galaxy
Situation log.
entirely to ourselves. The only question is where we decide the border with Sulan is going to be now. Shura... I think Tu should be able to keep Shura in check. They're in a federation with the Kai aliens, who I haven't encountered. I think they're down here. Okay, and yeah, we're filling in this little space. We're doing a pretty good job here.
System survey concluded.
We've got plenty of worlds going down now. We've had a slow start, but we're going to be able to start taking off soon. Oh, forgot to build some housing here. Let's go for another one of these.
Initial colonization phase.
And then we'll go for one of you.
Anomaly found.
Yes, that's what we'll do. Hemtares
Construction
has a
project
construction
complete.
slot open. And clearable blocker. What do we want? What's this place going to be good for? I think this is probably going to end up being a major foundry
System
world.
survey concluded.
The conclave of faith and values? Spiritualist and conservative values? That's not what we're about. That's not a thing that... we don't do that here. Okay, well, they're not going to be happy with me. Yeah, no, they're unhappy. You're a scientist as well. Another Elgate insight,
Research
that's lovely.
concluded.
So, they don't like robots. They don't like us having robot workers. They don't like that we're a secular state. They don't like that we don't have spiritual's governing ethics. They don't like that we're not psionic. We won't be psionic. And they really don't like that spiritualists are a minority. So yeah, they're just not going to be happy for a while. We may be able to deal with them. We may be able to move them out. Misaki's allied states and TerraCorp. We shall see, we shall see. Construction templates. Wait, did I research that? I don't think I researched that, did I? Oh well, let's say no. Extra building speed, that's great. 0G refineries, you know what, I've been holding off for a while, and we are getting close to a nebula. Nebulas are great. Oh wait, no, I'll have to do that next. Okay. I think we'll go for colonial bureaucracy. And our governor, another substance abuser governor. Really? Like really, seriously. What is it with these worlds and wanting to abuse substances? Seriously. Substances have rights too, they are not to be abused. Right, you're responsible for making sure that the northern border with Sealand's under control. We're probably going to stop at Beta Hydri, but we'll see what these science ships come up with. Okay, well, research that, please, and then research that. We have a new asset for free from the Acrixi. This is interesting. Okay, we're still inferior in terms of our economy. We do still have a favour, and they do not like me. But you know what? We have been doing really damn well. I think we're going to slow things down here. We're going to slow things down here. Can we get enough political clout to claim Misaki's allied states and TerraCorp? We might just do that. We're not going to have a border. We're not going to have a border with Terami. Terami is going to be able to expand freely. Maybe I shouldn't have gone for the commercial pact with the bonded merchants, because that means I'm not going to be able to have Terami have branch offices in my space. I think what's probably going to happen, what I predict is going to happen, Ash is going to end up going to war with Sealand's alliance again. The Atraxi are almost entirely going to get bashed, because it looks like they originally had some space here. Maybe they stole space, because I remember Ash had Merope for quite a while. So I think Ash lost a little territory here. He probably lost Monboth as well. So that's interesting, but it was broadly a stalemate. I would like to see Ash be able to take out these guys, just so that when I get a commercial pact with Terami, she can then have her branch offices everywhere. Shura has snuck around this tiny little gap here and expanded out to here. It's going to be interesting to see what she can do. I'll be able to expand into this territory around here. In fact, let's just build that in anticipation of the next step. Yep, almost made a triangle. We've got a nice little pattern here. It won't end up looking like a triangle in the end, more like a kind of weird four-sided shape. But yeah, so far we have done pretty good. We've made a lot of expansion. We've done a lot of expansion. I think currently we may control the most area. Maybe not directly under us, but close to under us. We have encountered Sealand, Ash, Shura, Misaki, and Terami, which leaves, I believe, 2 people. We are missing Nunki. Nunki will be out here somewhere. And we are also missing Chelsea. Chelsea will be out here somewhere too. But yeah, aside from that, we've been quite quick in coming across the rest of our members. I have 2 very powerful blocks that are on my side and are interested in working with me further. We've managed to turn around the situation from having been surrounded by enemies to being surrounded by allies. So yeah, I think we're probably going to play a bit more Stellaris. I think we're going to play some more Stellaris. Definitely let me know if you've enjoyed watching today and if you want to see some more. If you happen to be playing with the empires that I'm also playing with, if you haven't already checked it out, the link is in the description. You can just copy the lines as they are into the text document inside your documents folder, if you don't know how to already. And that'll let you play with the empires that I've been playing with today. And yeah, so we are going to be streaming again. It's going to be the same time on no, not Saturday. We are going to be streaming on Saturday, and it will be at the same time. But yes, we're going to be streaming again on Thursday. We're going to be playing Fallout. I've not necessarily decided which Fallout, but we're going to see. We're going to see. It's going to be good. I hope you look forward to it. We'll chat a little, maybe not as much chat as we've had today. But yes, Fallout is what's going to be played. So please look forward to that. And once again, I want to thank the people who have donated today, because massive thanks to those people. We had Holocur, who donated during my debut, so thank you very much. And of course, we had Donut Dumb, who donated right after the stream started today. So thank you both very, very much. So yes, with that, I have been Malcolm Bell. This has been my first stream, and my first time playing Stellaris here. So yeah, thank you very much, and I will see you all again soon. Bye bye. Bye bye.